Initially was not going to go live, but decided might as well. I'm seeing a little bit of volume, so that's the reason why. Loki called this reversal in the AM session, but yeah, I just didn't play it. This would have been a crazy, crazy trade though. Would have entered right here. Actually, yeah, maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have. You never know. Play the disclaimer. So yeah, we're good. Alrighty. Well, see what happens with this. I want to see us tap into that fair value gap. And then what happens next? This is pretty good volume considering that we have Thanksgiving tomorrow. What time does the market close? What time does the market close? Alright, bro. It's not a good answer.
Order filled.
That's my entry. And to be honest, like, I'm just trying to play it to the opening of the new day opening gap. 365. I mean, yeah, it's nothing crazy. If we're super extremely bullish, I'd really want to see us respect this fair value gap and not even like tap into the lower half of it, to be honest, but it's a possibility. Give me a second. We're going to put some quantum encroachment on this. Executions are on. You can see took the trade. I mean, it's nothing crazy. No, not really crazy size either. I'd honestly want to move my take profit though. I want my take profit to be the liquidity in the new day opening gap. So right here, equal highs. Now let's see where ES is placed right now. Oh yeah, yeah man, this is looking nice and solid to me. Failing to go lower immediately. Very well could, but hope we don't. This is also a manipulation leg. We'll see what happens. I'm not about to trip over losing $60 either way. If that happens. Take profit is like, what? This is a 1 to 10? Yeah, basically. Thanksgiving rally happening overnight. So since we've opened, we've already escalated about 30 points. We can do another 30, easy. Bouncing off that fair value gap. Created a volume imbalance. That's a positive sign. Though we might retrace that soon. I want to take a look at some inverse fair value apps, if we have any. We have a 5 minute fair value gap that we really respected. I'll mark that out. Don't really need to, but it's just for visualization purposes. Yeah. Bullish order block forming on the 3 minute. Check the 5 minute. I would want to see us create an order block on the 5 minute. That'd be nice. Alrighty. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with the microphone. But yeah. Is that good? Is that better? I think it might be. Let me watch what I'm saying. By the way, this is pretty bullish on the 5 minute, like extremely bullish on the 5 minute. Goodness gracious. I might want to add to this, but I'm not going to get greedy. I refuse to allow myself to become greedy, or to even be greedy right now. I refuse to. I simply refuse. Bullish on the 5 minute, like extremely bullish on the 5 minute. Goodness gracious. I might want to add to this, but I'm not going to get greedy. I refuse to allow myself to become greedy, or to even be greedy. Okay, just watching that back. Alrighty. Let's get some good Thanksgiving turkey. Thanksgiving turkey trade. This is the trade. This is the Thanksgiving trade. Hold on, let me put that on my chart. Thankful to the NASDAQ. Very thankful to the NASDAQ. Yeah. This is the trade. We're going to watch this on the 5 minute due to the low volume. And yeah, I mean, this is a Thanksgiving long. This is the Thanksgiving long. Want to see the whole trade? Nothing but the trade. The whole truth, but nothing but the trade. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanksgiving longs. Okay. Let's keep a good eye on this. 5 minute chart. Yeah, we have so much room to cover on this chart. This is the next point of interest, honestly. 5 minute. Let me mark out the new day opening gap. I don't even think we're gonna come back to this new day opening gap, to be honest, but I mean, you never know with the Nasdaq, so yeah. $15-minute POI above the new week opening gap. New week opening gap's always a draw on liquidity, by the way. Yeah, that is just so perfect, bro. That is just such a perfect take profit. Oh my goodness. I don't want to see us close below this order block. But yeah, let's see what happens, you know. We're just in such a big buy model offering continuous buy side. And yeah, I don't want to hype this up too much. Not doing too good on the 5 minute. That's gone. That's okay. Gonna chill and stream for just an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then hop off. Okay, let's pay attention to the trade now. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Is it not looking good? Keep this off screen for the time being. It's okay if I'm in a little bit of drawdown. I'm not tripping about it. I don't expect this trade to work out completely in my favor all the time, so it's all good. Let's see. In longs, but looking quite skeptical now. Okay, if this first trade idea fails, right, which it might, never know. If it does, then I will be entering on this fair value gap as well. I could make my stop loss lower, maybe over here. Yeah, $30 extra on the stop loss won't hurt me, to be honest. By the way, for those just joining in, the long target, the target for my longs are, let me fix my mic. Target for my longs are inside the new week opening gap and this liquidity right here, buy side. So yeah, and above that we also have a 15-minute fair value gap. So let me actually, hold on. Yeah, we have a 15-minute fair value gap above that as well. So it's just a nice point of contention that I feel like we could, spool towards in this Asia session. That's like probably the target for the Asia session. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a target for the London session. I'm giving it Asia session because I want to see some type of run on liquidity during the Asia session. So yeah, we'll see what happens. If you're just now hopping in, please say something in the chat, and yeah, let's start a conversation. See what happens with price tonight. Lots of volume imbalances due to just such low volume. So yeah. Huge candles up. This is looking nice. We didn't want to manipulate this low, it seemed. We just retested this fair value gap. We could come back down again, but I don't know. I would have felt more comfortable if we just took out this low and then rushed. But I mean, we'll see what happens. I feel like my stop loss is so secure though. Like it would really take a lot of resistance to get all the way down there through this fair value gap into, and we've already tapped into this fair value gap. This is a breakaway gap down here. Let me label that out. Well, at least I hope it stays that way. Always giving that little bit of doubt, you know. But yeah, breakaway gap. I really want to see us displace above this local high. And after we do that, I want to see us immediately rush towards this high right here. And let's search for any inverse fair value gaps. 5-minute consolidation. Thanksgiving longs, by the way. So thank you, NASDAQ. Very thankful to the NASDAQ for providing us with this knowledge of the markets, providing us with lessons learned through losing money, making money, and altogether giving us the potential to build a long-term sustainable income off of trading, day trading. So thank you, NASDAQ. Very thankful. How do y'all make the line straight? Do you know how to? Anybody? Can't be one of these tools, can it? So been live for 25 minutes now. Damn. This time flies when you're on live. It did not feel like 25 minutes at all. That's crazy. Time flies when you trade, period. Pause that note to say period. Immediately refusing to go lower after this strong bearish candle. So let's see what price does next. It's gonna be muted while I'm not talking. We kind of swept that high. We didn't immediately displace above it, but we did close above it, which is a good sign. There are currently 5 people watching. If you guys could all please go hit that subscribe button, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna try and teach some more ICT stuff tonight based off price action, but the volume is really terrible. It's really just not doing anything right now. I mean, we rushed in the first like hour 20. Market's been open for 2 hours, so in the first like hour 30, we kind of just rushed upwards. So, I mean, I kind of just want to see like a little rush consolidation, just a whole power of three the entire night. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So what I'm seeing here is a little classic. Like we take the liquidity, then we give sellers a little bit more confidence right here, and then immediately run their stops right above and right above over here. Yeah, and I kind of see this a lot where it's like that little like, let me draw it out for y'all. That little like circular curve type thing in price where we go like that, and then we go like that. And it's all like a big liquidity sweep type thing. Well, not even a big one, just a little small internal sweep. So yeah. No indicators on my chart, by the way. Never trade with indicators. You know, technically what I'm using, they're hand-drawn, man-made indicators. Well, actually, not man-made, algorithmically made. But no indicators on my chart whatsoever. I don't trade with those. I don't believe in them. Lost a lot of money trading with them. Just lost all my a lot of my trades trading with them. So I don't believe in indicators. I think you can trade without them, but at the end of the day, you know, you gotta find what works. So I think these little, if you notice, right, this is exactly what price does, right? And we can study this for a quick minute. Accumulation, and I'm gonna analyze it on the 5 minute before we break it down on the 1 minute. But accumulation, right? We have these little zones of just accumulation, and I'm gonna highlight it in orange. Accumulation zones, right? So at the end of the day, I kind of, and this happened in the New York session, I kind of just called it like, I want to see price go all the way back up and take out the 21,025 level. I can actually just put my take profit there, to be honest, but I'm not going to. You know what? No, that's getting greedy. Gotta take what's mine. But basically, at the end of the day, price will accumulate before it moves lower. Most of the trades that you will see happen, most of the good ones at least, or some of like the long term, not long term, but longer hour trades that you'll find happen from these little accumulation zones and trying to find that distribution before it occurs, right? The accumulation here, what happened in this first accumulation zone on the 1 minute? We kind of retraced into this 1 minute order block. We also respected this fair value gap right here, which we already tapped into, and then we displaced above this. It's just little accumulation that happens before the main distribution moves. And so that's just typically like what the power of 3 is: accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? We run this low right here, then we begin pricing higher, right? And this was before the session closed, but it's still like, look at that. What is this? 769 to 8. That's like 60 points right there. With a full contract, that's $1,200. Right here, accumulation. I wasn't at home trading for the first hour of the market open, which I low-key should have been, but look, we run this low. We literally inverse this bearish fair value gap, all in the accumulation phase. Right here, entry. Inverse fair value gap entry right here. What is that? Exact equilibrium of that. Then we just put the stop loss at this low or this low, and boom. Live trading with face cam, nice. Is that a bad thing, bro? But yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, inverse fair value gap, and then boom, just put the stop below, and then you can just, play towards the same level that I'm playing towards, But either way, yeah, this trade's just acting up right now, honestly. I don't know. Right now we're in that accumulation phase, right? So I'm just keeping my stop loss pretty broad. $100. I actually initially had my stop loss up here at this low, but I decided to move it down to the bottom of this fair value gap, just in case price wants to come over here into this fair value gap. So just $100 stop loss. And my target, by the way, real quick, before I discuss my target, let's extend this. Hopefully price bounces on that. If it doesn't, that's going to be problematic. But my target is new week opening gap. There's liquidity within that, so it's buy side liquidity, which formed in the New York AM session as we were pricing lower to take out the sell side liquidity on NASDAQ. And yeah, my take profit is right here. There's also a new day opening gap from Tuesday above this, and there's a 15-minute fair value gap. So yeah, it's just a really strong point of contention within a lot of other points of contention. So it just makes more logical sense for me to just place my stop on my take profit there. Stop loss being right here on the bottom of this fair value gap right here, this 1 minute. It's kind of logical because I just want to see us tap into this fair value gap and respect it if we're going to stay bullish. So yeah. And right now we're very heavily bullish, especially after we swept so much sell side on the NASDAQ. We swept a lot of trendline liquidity. And then look at this huge, deep retracement. Very deep retracement. Yeah. Best case scenario, I see us just sweeping this low one more time and then pricing higher. I mean, I'd really want to see us respect this. But yeah, we'll see. Check the 5 minute. Five minutes not looking too good right now, but we do have a 5 minute bullish order block that I'm going to mark out right now. On the 5 minute, I would like to see us close above this line. It's a bullish order block. No promises. Plus OB. Bro said live trading with face cam. Nice. I still don't understand if you're being sarcastic or, yeah, it doesn't even matter, but appreciate you, bro. Swing low, hopefully, within this fair value gap. That would be very, very nice. But, no promises. I mean, we came close to taking out this high. Very close, actually. Let's see if we took it out on ES. I mean, I don't really care about SMT. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the volume sucks. I don't even know why I'm trading this, but Thanksgiving longs, bro. Very, very thankful for NASDAQ, so let's see what it wants to give us today. swing low, potentially. Don't want to see us break lower. Want to see us price back up. Been live for 37 minutes now. It's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I'm not going to trade hunt aggressively. If this gets stopped out, I'll look for maybe one more entry and then call it a night. Been feeling super disciplined lately as I'm trading, so yeah, I feel like I got a nice entry on this. Might be just consolidation. We might just run this low, possibly, but yeah, we'll have to see. We closed below that bullish order block thing I marked out, but I mean, can still give it some time. Kind of close to the equilibrium of it too, which was pretty sketchy, but yeah. I'm gonna just take that out. It's a small little confluence I wasn't really confident in. What's good? Pancakes Eater, 6940. Just joined stream. What's good? Yeah, bro. Nothing much. Honestly, it's just good price action. I mean, not really good price action. Pretty crappy price action, but yeah, we're just chopping around right now. Not really doing too much on the charts, but I have a nice $100 stop loss and $580 take profit in the new week opening gap and some buy side liquidity within that with a 15-minute fair value gap above. So yeah, I mean, I'm just holding, chilling, waiting. It's going to be a slow market today. Thanksgiving, you know, happy Thanksgiving, everybody, by the way. Very happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're just chilling, hanging around in these fair value apps, kind of just bouncing between this one and this one. But yeah, I want to see us inverse this fair value app. Please inverse this crazy. Yeah, I want to see us inverse that, but I want to see us invert that. Sorry, but what trade is this? I'm in longs on micro NASDAQ, so I have 5 micros, and I'm just longing the NASDAQ right now. I don't intend on trading tomorrow, so I'm just trying out the Asia session, see what it has, seeing what it has to offer me. So yeah. Nice. Yeah, I was watching price before too, but before it broke out that first. Yeah, I know, man. This breakout was pretty crazy and sudden. I don't know, really, like, if we do come near my stop loss, I am going to add 5 micros to this trade. High after opening. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, no, this was insane. Funded or eval funded. This was insane. High after opening. Right here was crazy, bro. I wasn't even home, so I couldn't really, just, what is it? I couldn't trade this. But yeah, did good on live in the AM session though, so I wasn't really tripping about rushing to any trades on the, big turkey day, Thanksgiving. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, We'll see what happens. I think I did 590 in the New York session last night, 200. Lost 100 in between that. I just did some trades at 12 a.m. Eastern timing last night, but just lost 100 and then was able to find some nice trades. Although I missed the entire move, the big large down movement, and then the retrace in the PM session, which I really called on stream as well. So yeah, streams have been going good. Just need to be more consistent with my trades, be more psychologically disciplined and whatnot, and yeah, the rest will handle itself. So as you can see here, let me actually, hold on. This is the right way it's supposed to be. Tapped into 25% of this bullish fair value gap, and we were able to smoothly reprice higher. Have a little teensy fair value gap right here. I really don't want to mark it out, but I'm gonna have to. My chart's getting cluttered. I don't like to see it like this, but I kind of need to mark that out. It's important. So yeah. Inverting that, not a good look. Like I said though, best case, we manipulate this low right here without moving lower into this fair value gap. That's best case in my opinion. But if we take this low, that'd be nice. Anticipating the drop from today since last week, but I'm not actually trading yet since I'm in the studying phase. That's good. Yeah. No. Really harness like the power of studying trading, bro. You can learn so much in such a short amount of time if you're really dedicated. I'm getting close though. Absolutely, bro. I trust that you are. That's good, bro. How long have you been trading for? I've been trading for a year now, and I really started experimenting with a lot of indicators and stuff. I wasn't really trading like true to the charts in my opinion, so I began trading ICT like a few months ago, and yeah, it's been history since. Man, this trade is giving me a little bit of trouble, but I'm sticking through it. Doesn't really matter. I mean, the risk is kind of minimal right now. 100. I'm okay losing and ending, like, to be honest, I'm going to be trading Thursday night, which is tomorrow night. Yeah. I'm going to trade tomorrow's Asia session, see what's popping. Not really doing anything for Thanksgiving except chilling with family. But Friday, I'm going to definitely do some trading, AM session. I think the whole trading community will be excited to do some post-Thanksgiving trading. Definitely not streaming tomorrow. Gonna sleep in, enjoy my Thanksgiving type shit. But yeah. Been live for 50 minutes. Real quick, if everyone could just do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, that like button. I really do appreciate it. Trying to hit 200 subscribers by the end of the month. And yeah. So, real quick in the chat, if you guys want to see a little bit of back testing and what entries I took in the AM session, so I could just walk through them, because it was some really good conceptual ICT stuff that I used in the morning. So I'd love to show you guys in the chat. Just let me know if you want to see that. If not, it's cool, but let me know. I can walk through that. I can delete this. Alrighty, pancakes eater. I will indeed move on to that. I will get back to that trade in a couple minutes. But now let's turn preferences on. Chart executions. Let's get into it. Okay. So I really just watched the market. Nice. Sebastian Schur, success seeker. Yeah. Let's get it. Yeah. I'll be glad to show. So basically, right here. First trade of the day, it was just a 60. This was a 67. This was a $60 scalp, I believe. And I really got a little bit paranoid just because we were already extending towards the lows. So I took the trade off at around here in this candle. But basically, we had a minor little 2-minute fair value gap, I believe. Yes, 2-minute fair value gap. And basically, we tapped into it. We manipulated this little internal high. And we are already so close to the previous day low. It was also the previous day Asia low. So I really just took the short and I canceled it like right before that liquidity was swept. So yeah, it was kind of a greedy play. It was a cheap trade, but it worked for $60. The next trade. Let's go to the 1 minute. Down $5 on my trade right now, but that's okay. I'm not tripping about a little loss right now. Isn't it funny? People get filthy rich. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, you can call it bullshit, right? You say doing this bullshit. I love it. You can call it bullshit, but trading is, trust me, it's a lot harder than sitting in class and fucking getting good grades, bro. It's a lot harder than doing that. But yeah, I mean, to everybody, to most of America, it definitely looks like bullshit, definitely. But it's really not. It's algorithmically programmed, and it's complex to understand. But yeah, I will never classify it as bullshit because I'm grateful for the fact that I'm able to day trade. But I do believe that it's not out of like it's not completely illogical for somebody to call it bullshit. But I just personally am so grateful for being able to trade. But basically, right here, this is a nice little, these are some 2 and 3 minute fair value gaps that we just invert swiftly with this down close candle really strongly. So on this wick, I take a short and I exit it right here at this low. And basically I have the low drawn out. And then I find another cheap trade. So that's a quick cheap trade that I take. But then I find another one when we rush back up. We take, and my stop loss, by the way, is right here at the top of this fair value gap. So if we were to come back and invert it, I'd be completely safe. Like the whole time, even with this trade. So I literally take this trade again to play lower into this south side liquidity. However, I don't end up holding it. I just take it like when it reaches this low right here. And so far that is like altogether $300 in this little market structure that I'm kind of just playing like through little, and it is scalping. I don't really like scalping. I like longer plays, like hour to 2 hour long trades, but yeah, I was just able to cheaply to scalp that. And then my final trade of the day. Oh wait, no, this trade right here was like 267 in itself, and this was already like 150. This was like 200 total right here, and then that was like 260. So that's like 460 right there. And then the final trade was 130, and it was off of this fair value gap. Like we came up into this fair value gap right here. We're rejecting it, and then we pushed lower into this one. But I noticed that we had this strong down close candle, so I didn't immediately hop into longs. But once we started creating this bullish candle, and then 2 candles after that with like strong wicks down but still respecting equilibrium of the fair value gap, I end up taking the long. And I really wanted to play towards this high right here, but once I saw the strong, I'll respond to what you said, Pancakes Eater, 1 second. But once I saw this strong up close candle, I was like, all right, bro. Like, what are the chances that the very next candle just goes up and immediately takes that? It's pretty slim, in my opinion. So I just exited for 130, and then I ended up closing. But I did talk about the fact that I do expect a really big reversal. This was actually what I was trying to get, a reversal. And actually, if you were tuning into live, I was calling a reversal all the way to these highs, 21.025. But anyways, I'm going to check on my position right now. Looks like I'm going to get stopped out for 100. That's okay with me. It is what it is. Happens. Oh my goodness. We don't have any news right now, do we? What the heck? Nah, I know you guys are... What? What is going on? What? Yo, wait. This is some crazy price action right now. Volume is kicking in. Perfectly placed stop loss. I'm going to move my stop loss up like very soon. Man, if you guys are watching this right now, like, bro, comment how crazy what just happened is. About to get stopped out. We're in the very equilibrium of this fair value gap, and boom, we just reject higher. That's crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. We have 5 seconds for this candle to close. But yeah, Pancakes Eater, you've been pretty active in the chat today. I really do appreciate you. But yeah, I've been in this trading stuff for about 5 years now, but I discovered ICT in June this year and totally changed my perspective. Bro, absolutely. And the most interesting thing I find about ICT is that everything that he discusses, he believes an algorithm is what drives the market. The algorithm prices the market. So all these fair value gaps, the market hunts liquidity and hunts imbalances. So basically, excuse me, yeah, success secrets. This is hella crazy. I did not expect that whatsoever. But it just kind of shows that we're still extremely bullish. And we manipulated this low, so that's nice. But basically, what ICT talks about is the fact that price hunts imbalances and hunts liquidity. So that's how the algorithm like kind of moves price. It escalates it down or, de-escalates it. I mean, it escalates it upward or elevates price upwards through like hunting like buy side liquidity, moves it down through hunting sell side liquidity, or even hunting like those big 15-minute imbalances and like higher time frame fair value gaps that kind of, price balances in between. But at the same time, we also have these manual intervention, like FOMC meeting minutes that we had the other day. And not meeting minutes, but just FOMC day, PPI, CPI, all that. So ICT, basically his perspective on like manual intervention and like price just being an algorithm itself is super cool. I'm definitely a big believer of that. And yeah, I think it's just amazing and like super interesting because the perspective is so unique. I've never heard a perspective like that on the markets. But yeah, those were the trades today. The Asia trade yesterday, I'll just walk you guys through it because it was just such a heavy ICT trade. I really fucked with this trade, to be honest. This was a good one. So basically, I kept trying to play longs early in the session and got stopped out 3 consecutive times, which is super bad. Like, it's just terrible for my psychology. And I was down 300 on the session. And then I saw this manipulation leg and we displaced higher. So I finally just decided to wait for that displacement instead of just trying to take immediate longs, which was like terrible. But basically, yup, same Pancake Eater. Yeah, bro. It's a crazy perspective for sure. But basically, I decided to just wait for the displacement. Finally, I see a nice candle downwards, and I had a limit order to the tick. My entry was right here, to the tick. Entered there, placed my stop loss below this breakaway fair value gap down here. We were also in the 750 to 810 macro, so I decided to just play the reversal, And basically, I targeted all of these equal highs, because if you trade the ICT, then you know equal highs are a gold mine. And not only were these, and this is where it gets crazy. This is where the conspiracy theories really start driving price, bro. Look at this equal high. What does this line up with? 2 on standard deviation. We had the manipulation leg on the standard deviation, right? Where did that projection say? Exactly. Where did I have my take profit? Exactly at that line. And not only did we respect all these inverse fair value gaps I had drawn out, we went exactly to my take profit above the new day opening gap. We didn't reject off the new day opening gap. Went to these equal highs, swept them, edged this 21.025 liquidity level, which is this buy side liquidity right here. And then boom, we just dropped, and the market just took a fat shit day before Thanksgiving. So yeah, bro, this shit's a conspiracy theory. I'm not even gonna lie, but yeah, it's crazy. Standard deviation aligning perfectly with the trade, with the buy side liquidity, bro. It doesn't get any better than that, to be honest. So yeah, no, I'm, by the way, very grateful, very thankful for the fact that I'm able to live stream today, and hopefully y'all are learning something about ICT. If you like the way I teach, bro, let me know. And if you don't like it, please give me some feedback. Please let me know what I could do better. Definitely always trying to improve. I need to get back to journaling my trades. I've just been talking about them nonstop on live streams, but I really haven't been journaling. Lovely. Oh, I love how you're describing it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, brother. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, like I said earlier, I want to see displacement above this high, and we're kind of getting that now, so I can delete that. Now I want to see us price above this, and once we do, stops are going to be moved. Okay, I'm going to move my stop loss right there. Anyways, I do want to see us displace very strongly above this high, and that way I'll just know my position's probably safe for the rest of the Asia session, hopefully. But yeah, whatever you do, don't copy my trades. Let me play the disclaimer real quick. As you can see, government required disclaimer and disclosure statement. They got to make you do this bullshit, but it is what it is. It's cool. It's required. Don't copy my trades. It's not financial advice, but I love talking about ICT, and hopefully you learn something about price. So initially I was playing some basketball before I hopped on stream, but I was really thinking, and I even posted on my community posts, I really didn't want to live stream today because Thanksgiving's tomorrow. I don't really care if I get viewers or not. It's about the fact that I'm trading. Oh, macro incoming? Thank you for the heads up, brother. Thank you. Yeah. You're right. I'll mark that out. Let's see. But basically, thankful for all of y'all being in the chat today, participating. I want to have a nice, active Asia session. Didn't really have a really active, New York session with the chat, but Asia session is going to be better for sure. Basically, what happened though, I was playing basketball and I was just thinking, bro, I'm not going to live stream today. There's no way. I don't really see any potential trades. Then I look at the market right before I'm about to go shower, and I'm just like, bro, the market's moving. It's clearly going to the upside, just like I called in the New York session. So might as well just trade it, bro. Might as well try and see what I can get. Also, if you were tuned in from the beginning of the stream, my stop loss was originally here. Would have gotten stopped and then immediately ran up, so that would have been pretty bad, but there we go. This is an inverse fair value gap. If we come down lower, I want to see us bounce off of that. IFVG. Okay. Bro, this is tradertainment at its finest. Come on, bro. Come on, look at that. That's crazy. Yo, if y'all are entertained, please hit the subscribe button. Please be active in the chat. I definitely want to keep talking about ICT and this trade and other trades, and I can even backtest stuff earlier in the week if y'all have any questions. Yes, sir, MK Neil. By the way, I have a podcast out with MK Neil on his channel. Please go subscribe to him. That boy is tough. He lifts, I don't know, 455 on deadlift. Bro, it's crazy. Yeah, please go subscribe to MK Neil. Yeah, he's tough. We got a podcast talking about politics, economics, philosophy. It's pretty helpful for a trader, actually, to understand all these types of things. Keeps your brain sharp, So, yeah. Neil, I'm in a trade right now. MK Neil, that's my boy. I've been live for an hour now, so Yeah, getting that working. Bro said, damn. Yeah. Okay. Not sure. I'm about to pull 445 by 3 this weekend. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Bro, it's crazy. Yeah, hit the subscribe button on bro's channel. Bro's pulling weight. That is insane. Bro, I weigh like 500. Is bro making money? I mean, I'm profitable on this trade right now. We'll see. I saw your text though. Can you read an essay for me? I will after the live. I don't know how long the live's gonna be. I'm hoping for it to just be 2-3 hours, but yeah, I'm just trying to teach some concepts today because it's gonna be a slow market trade. I'm not expecting this market to be extremely. I'm not expecting this market to accelerate extremely fast anywhere anytime soon. Right now, we've been in the same range for the last like hour, so yeah. But we are in the accumulation phase, so yeah. All right, bet. Yeah, I got you tomorrow though. Inverse fair value gap. Hoping this holds up, but there's a very real possibility it doesn't. And since we're in the macro, you know, never know what's gonna happen. We've already swept some initial sell side though, or not necessarily initial sell side, but sell side created down here. Also this fair value gap, so it's just looking bullish to me right now. But yeah. Yeah, bet Neil. Okay. This is kind of looking good. I don't want the candle to close outside of the inverse fair value gap. If it does, that's pretty shaky, but I'm still holding the position. But it's just something I don't want to see. Okay. That's not what I wanted to see, and now price is just showing some negative signs. Whatever. I'm holding it regardless. I'm actually going to do a limit order for... No, fuck no. I'm not doing that. I'm actually tuning in. It's actually cool. Dude, I appreciate it, bro. Everyone liked the vid. Thank you, bro. Absolutely. Everyone... Because Neil said it, everyone go like the vid. No, I'm playing. Yeah, thank you, Neil. I appreciate you. Appreciate the feedback, Brody. I appreciate that. And make sure to sub for real. Absolutely. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, everyone participating in the chat, please ask questions. Talk to me about ICT trading. Talk to me about your trading method. Talk to me about how your trading's going. Let's discuss it. I subbed and liked already. Pancakes Eater, you're a real one, bro. I appreciate you. You're a real one. Yeah. I'm here to answer any questions regarding trading. I'm not some type of professional, but I'm definitely interested in it. It's my passion, so yeah, let's talk about it. We haven't formed a bearish fair value gap. I'm looking for... Man, this is so bad. We're just inverting everything. So yeah. We only swept this high. It looks like we might have a nice retracement, maybe lower into this fair value gap. I mean, this is not good. Yeah, I mean, I have my stop loss set, so either way, if I get stopped out for -80, it's okay. I'm getting in longs now. Bet it's giving a good opportunity for a lot of people to get in longs. I mean, it's just accumulating orders. Those who know. What do you mean, bro? Know what? Oh, by the way, if we don't get a candle close outside of this fair value, if we get a candle close outside of this fair value gap, then that's going to be kind of sketchy to me. I would really like to add to this position, but I want to see some signs that we're still going to go higher. Those who know. Let's take a look at 15 minute CFN trader. CFN trader. It's a sweep, bro. He doesn't know. Nah, I don't know, bro. That's why I'm at. That's right. I don't know. I have no clue, Brody. That's why he's asking. That's real, bro. I have no idea. 15 minute, I mean, this is looking bullish I guess, because we have a big sweep right here into a 15-minute fair value gap as well. I wouldn't expect us to retest this fair value gap. I mean, I'm going to enter 2 contracts right here. 2
Order
more.
filled.
My stop loss is now $120, and my take profit is now modified to 800. My risk to reward is like 1 to 6, 1 to 5 or something. But 15-minute fair value gap drawing liquidity. Yeah, I mean we've already tapped into that fair value gap, so that's what makes me like more confident. No, bro, higher, much higher. Yeah. That's where my take profit's at. CFN trader. Yeah. No, that's where my take profit's at. There's a 15-minute. I haven't marked out since the beginning of stream. What the fuck? Hold on. Excuse my language. Yeah, there it is. I need to move that closer. Yeah. So this was a 15-minute that I think you're talking about, right? Let me know if I'm right. It is no, bro. The higher than that? What the hell? Okay, let's take a look. Wait, I gotta pay attention to the position. Shit's not looking too sharp right now. Not even gonna lie. I entered 2 more cons, but micro contracts, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna get stopped out, it seems. The macro is just displacing so much lower. So you entered longs. Maybe at the wrong time, just like I did. Yeah, this is a stop out. L price action, bro. It's ready to drop some F bombs, bro. Let's move the macro lower. I got filled for long targeting next high. Nice, good stuff, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I might get stopped out here. It's okay if I do, to be honest. I'm not really tripping about it. I think we came back to retest this 1 minute OB. Good luck, I'm gonna go do some shit. CFN. Oh, okay. So y'all know each other. No, I'm playing. I think we're good. Dude, I don't know. We'll see. No, we're not getting stopped. Absolutely. Hey, bro, is your stop loss at the same place as me at CFN Trader? Just a deep retracement? Yeah, no. I absolutely agree with that. It just could retrace into our stop loss. I definitely am not going to be tricked by the fact that this is coming like a little bit low. I still think we're bullish on the day. If I get stopped out, I'm looking for a re-entry with the full contract anyway. So yeah. What platform? Top Step. Got 11 people in here type shit. Most I've had concurrently is like 20. So yeah, we're growing though for sure. But I'm trading NDQ CFD live account. Nice. So normally coming back to retest an SVG actually is pretty shaky. No, for real. That's real. That's real. Pancakes eater, you're right. It is looking shaky. That's why it's just circulating my. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out here. Come on, do it to me. Yeah, it's a stop out. Yeah, it's edging my stop loss. Silence before. Yeah, I got out. Bro, we're bearish. I mean, I would disagree. I don't think we're bearish. Just look at the overall market structure. We're still pretty bullish, but it's just this one little leg down is just looking bearish. But I mean, yeah, I'm not tripping about it. Bro, are we being for real right now? It's gonna edge my stop loss just to fucking come back to it later. Bro, Neil is freaking out in the chat. This is funny. Dude, it's looking bearish right now. You disagree because you're not profitable? Look at higher time frame. I mean, bro, it's nothing to do with egos or profitability. I just disagree because the higher time frame is bullish, my brother. I mean, look at this, bro. The fuck you talking about? It's all good though. I mean, I'm gonna get. I've already came to terms with the fact that I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm still gonna be looking for a bullish entry. You want me to put you on some sauce? Absolutely, bro. Please do. Look at 4 hour, 1 hour. Do still. We keep making lower lows, bro. So you're saying that these two liquidity sweeps indicate that price is bearish, bro? This is simple bro. I just disagree with you. Like, I simply disagree with you. We have equal highs up here. We've already swept south side. I'm gonna completely and utterly disagree with you, Brody. Also, don't exit unless it hits your stop loss. Let me turn off freaking chart executions. Look at daily. Okay. Yes, daily has swept liquidity, bro. Dude, I think you're talking out your bro. I'm gonna be honest, CFN trader. I think you're talking out your ass, and the reason is because you got stopped on a little price leg, and I'm not trying to say that out of ego. I'm just saying you're trying to convince yourself, regardless of the fact, dude. Regardless of the fact that, like, you have to take into account that we swept Southside and we have equal highs above, and it's Thanksgiving. These are like several indications that price might be bullish, bro. Yeah, Sebastian. Just wait, CFN trader. All right, bro. I guess I will. I mean, clearly the price leg right now is bearish. I didn't get stopped. I closed it. Yeah, I know. I know, CFN trader. I know you closed it, but I'm saying you should probably, buddy. Yo, this guy, you're a funny guy. This market is bearish. Sure. We took out previous day low. Exactly. If we took out the previous day low, then it's bullish, bro. We swept south side, bro. It's basic ICT. Buddy, this is why I trade smaller moves. I struggle to hold moves for so long, bro. Sebastian, me too. I do like to trade smaller moves, but I like catching the liquidity. Um, Bro, CFN trader, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I could get into the nuances with you, but I mean, yeah, bro. Definitely, I'm high. Just depends on what time frame you're trading. Yeah, exactly. Let's be reasonable, bro. Let's not just toss in all these fucking fallacies and personal attacks like, oh, you're high or some shit. Let's be reasonable, bro. Nah, he's sober. Yeah, that's facts. That's real. That's real. Mark out the daily range? No. I'll do it. I mean, like, I have so many things on my chart, bro. Let me, like, temporarily hide drawings. Hold on. Hide all drawings and indicators. Okay. This is just the position raw. Daily range is basically just, we have this box. Holy shit, there's so much on my chart. But, I mean, we're moving away from the discount and we're actually moving into the premium, bro. I'm just saying we're bearish. Yeah, and I'm just saying I disagree with you. That's it. Simple. Disagree with you that we're bearish. I think we're bearish right now on the smaller time frame, sure. So what's with the ego? Exactly, man. Exactly. What's with the ego? Seeing that trade come back on you hurts me so much. I know, bro. Dude, look at that. Look how close we were to. I mean, dude, we're still close to the stop loss, bro. Considering the fact that price is like struggling to go up. So yeah, I don't expect anything. CFN trader, you watch the long short. Hey, I wouldn't tell him to necessarily quit trading, but definitely, like, you shouldn't be emotional when you're debating someone. It's bad looks. We're in premium. We're not in the premium. Well, we're escaping the discount currently. Take longs for the rest of the week. Bro, weren't you just saying we were bearish? Okay, bro. I'm tripping. Am I just tripping, or like wasn't he just saying we were bearish and now he's saying to take longs? Bro, CFN, respectfully, shit, I don't even want you in the chat, Brody. You're a tweaker. Def not emotional. All right. Take longs and see what happens. Dude, that's not how trading works though. That's not how trading works. Like, oh, I'm not just gonna take longs because you told me to, bro. Vish trades boxing match, bro. Facts. That shit would go viral. But that's not how it works, bro. You tell me to take longs just to get wrecked. That's not how that works. I'm gonna take longs if I see something that is being respected and like I have my correct confluences, premium discounted rates, all that. Low-key, that would be content. That's facts, bro. That would be valid content. Fighting a toxic kid in my chat. What the fuck? Yo, that's funny as hell. Bro, Neil's a comedian, bro. Next, draw on liquidity is a new day opening gap. I agree with you. And that's why I'm not too concerned if I get stopped out, because I'm still playing longs. Unless I like literally see that like, oh, the market's taking a shit. But no, like we're still struggling to go lower. Like I said though, I expect myself to get stopped out like in the next 10 minutes. And if I don't, then like maybe something's gonna happen nicely with price. But right now we're respecting this fair value gap. We almost inverted it. Well, we technically did, then came back up, and then now we're just respecting it. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty sketchy either way. I'm not saying this is an amazing trade. It's clearly not. Like, we'll see what happens. And then 769. What makes you think that though? Like, bro, I just 769. That's a valid draw on liquidity. But at the same time, you have to think about why we created that liquidity in the first place. It's because we're offering buy side currently. So yeah, we put in the high of week today. I know this motherfucker CFN trader is typing fast as fuck. Brody, I can't even respond to all your messages that fast, but I'll try to. We put in the high of week today. No, we didn't. Traded of true week open from Tuesday. It's a Judas swing. Did we put in the high of week today or no? No, we didn't do that today. That was yesterday. So that is false. It's a Judas swing. It's for a bear candle. It's just a sell side sweep, bro. Look at the structure. I'm looking at the structure. I see a sweep and a move higher. And now we're just accumulating right now. Dude, I feel like you're trying to judge this entire... Like, you took longs and, like, exited. So, first off, it's kind of showing me that, like, you're not necessarily stable in terms of holding your position. You kind of got emotional there. I held my stop loss. Look at that. We're retracing on... I agree. We're retracing on the Judas swing to go higher. I agree. Or, I'm not going to call it a Judas swing, bro. Into premium. Yeah. But I feel like we're still going to reach that premium this week. Potentially tonight or tomorrow. But yeah. I agree with you. I don't agree that we're bearish overall, though. I agree that one bearish day does not equal a bearish week. Or a bearish bias completely, you know. Because in the AM session, bro, I was calling retracements, and I'm sticking with what I was saying. Because we swiped this outside liquidity, and we displaced super high, even on a higher time frame, not just on a lower time frame. Okay, see you, man. Alright, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck, safe trading. You as well, bro. All the best. All the best. Thank you, bro, for stopping by. I enjoyed the debate we had, though. I enjoyed it. It was good. If you have a bias, you stick with it as long as you have stop loss with the risk management. Exactly. Thank you, bro. Exactly. Thank you, T-Mac Trades. I completely agree with that. I don't trade with stop loss. Okay. You do you. Because because I don't want market to hunt my stop. Well, I mean, I'm not even going to respond to that. I'm not even going to lie, I'm not responding to that. I'm just giving my outlook up. Bro, if you say you don't trade with a stop loss, dude, I feel like you can't also say you're a non-emotional trader. And also, there's nothing wrong with being an emotional trader. It's perfectly fine to be emotional about your money. But you can't let your emotions overwhelm you. The market makers are targeting me. Bro, cynical. They're targeting all of us, bro. Okay, CFN trader. Let's assume you don't use the stop loss. right? That means you have to be right 100% of the time to make profit. Because one time you don't make profit, bro, your whole account's cooked. Or you can clearly stop yourself beforehand. You want a funded what hunt? You want a demo account? Yeah, bro. Op, I completely agree with this dude. I completely agree with you, Op. He's not showing characteristics of a solid trader. I'm not gonna say good trader, but a solid trader. Let me stop being toxic. Yeah. I mean, bro, we're not being toxic, we're being realistic. If you don't use a stop loss, I'm just trolling, bro. Pancakes Eater, great response. Great response, Pancakes Eater. What he said, the algo can't actually see your stop loss, bro. It's coded to go after highs and lows that are likely to have stop losses because it's coded that way. 100% agree with you. Couldn't have worded it better. By the way, this seems like a swing high. I don't know. That we're reversing off. I mean, that we're using this fair value gap. I want to see us create another inverse fair value gap. But we'll see. He seems unprofitable, but the algo knows my entries. Dude. Stop with the sarcasm, bro. This is exactly what you said earlier, and I don't think you were being sarcastic. But it's all good. Like, if you don't use a stop when entering and want to see price action, makes sense. But if you don't use a stop at all, it's just stupid. I completely agree. It is. It's like you're giving away your money to the market. You're just like, you can have it. I trade personal funds. I'm just joking, guys. Yeah, everything you say is now a joke. I'm not surprised, little bro. ES daily bottom wick is sus, lol. Let's go to ES. I'll check ES real quick. Man. Bro, ES is gonna create all-time highs tomorrow. I'm calling that shit. We've already had such a nice deep retracement. I mean, it wasn't really a crazy deep retracement, but I feel like it's just gonna create all-time highs. CFN trader, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, dude. My chat has 14 people in it. None of us care. Trying to get to 400K in like 2 to 3 years. Okay, that's good, bro. That's a realistic goal. But it doesn't matter. What's the point to joke? Take this shit serious, man. Shit ain't exactly. It's money, bro. At the end of the day, like, yeah. We'll see what happens with this. By the way, I'm literally half asleep. I'm 1 hour 30 minutes deep into the stream and I'm down 15. That's trading, bro. That is trading at its like finest capacity. By the way, I've been live for 1 hour 30 minutes. Everyone, please hit the subscribe button. I really do appreciate it. Growing the channel fast and live streaming every day, giving y'all quality content on trading, ICT concepts, and yeah, definitely gonna try and continue educating. Trading is a video game for me. It's awesome. I get high from it. Are you looking to work with other traders? Absolutely, bro. What are you thinking? Absolutely. Thank you, CFN trader. I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. We would both take different setups. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah. At the end of the day, like, everyone's trade is their own trade. That's why I be telling, like, the chat, like, I be telling y'all, don't take my trades. Like, please do not. I don't advise anyone to take my trades, honestly. Like, I'm live streaming it to educate. What time frame am I on? I'm on the 1 minute. Yeah. Otherwise, it's not mutual. I might see longs, and he might see shorts. Exactly. How can I get in contact with you? I'll DM you. Instagram, preferably. Same username. NQ and ES with the daily SMT is crazy. I do expect NQ to drop massively these coming weeks. Okay, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Sorry, talking about... Well, yeah, there is SMTs at the highs. I agree with that. And that's what made me a little bit skeptical. But since we're close to all-time highs, right, like, all we need is one really bullish day. for NASDAQ to reach all-time highs and ES simultaneously as well. I see big drop coming. That's a higher time frame. I mean, I just don't because we've already swept sell side, so yeah. I just disagree. We swept sell side. Potential swing low. Hopefully we invert that fair value gap. This position is giving me a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I'm not gonna exit for no reason, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Excuse me, possibilities. Like, one thing y'all gotta understand, I feel like that a lot of people are neglecting right now is, let's just look at the hourly, and this will just sum it up real quick. Look at this. We've swept sell side liquidity. Now we're moving to some point of interest on the 1 hour, this 1 hour fair value gap, back to the new week opening gap, new day opening gap for Tuesday, 15 minutes SIBI above that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think, NK, I'll get into the reasoning for the trade in a minute. We've swept sell side twice, or like a lot of times today, and the remainder of the sell side doesn't have to be tapped. We swept sell side here. Not only do we have SMTs at the highs, right, of NQ and all that, right, we also have it of the lows on S&P 500, right? We have SMT here. So you can't really say bullish or bearish based off of SMT divergence alone. We have equal highs on NASDAQ, but I don't see price dropping right now. In fact, I expect price to continue higher until London or New York tomorrow, and then we can drop low. Okay, that's an interesting take, but I'd want to know why you don't expect it to go higher now. I mean, sure, we could have a deeper tracement right now. I mean, that's like probably like the biggest reason why I might get stopped on my trade. When you add me, we can talk. Let me follow you back. Okay, so NK, reason for the trade. We're already super bullish, in my opinion. We've displaced higher. We've formed a breakaway gap. We've kind of like, we've retested in the macro, which was like very, very sketchy price action in the macro. But also, my entry was actually this candle right here. And this is where I entered long, which is crazy because this was like an hour and a half ago. And I really just entered on this 1 minute fair value gap. And I put my stop loss at this wick right here. Then I moved my stop loss up to this wick right here. And yeah, added two micros once we were up here, came back down here, and yeah. No, I didn't really give you the full reasoning, but there's so much in the chat to respond to right now. I cannot DM you. Okay, let me follow you back. London making a high of day. Higher SMT is invalid now. Bottom SMT is valid. Also expecting a move up. All right, NK. Thank you. Thank you for the confluences. I appreciate that. That's a good take. So, teach you what you need to know. Hey, trade with Ray. Okay, I followed you back. Yeah, you can text me now. Whatever you need to. Whatever you want to, yeah. Every day until next week, this position is cooked. Bro. CFN trader, bro. You were in longs with me. Why'd you exit and start talking shit, bro? Man, chat's been active. This is good, bro. This is fun. I enjoy talking to chat, for sure. Where I'm from the United States, bro. What about you? I got you. I'm on it. Bet. You were in longs with me, CFN trader. Come on. Just out of curiosity, what makes you think there's going to be enough volume to push higher right now? I don't think there's enough volume to push higher right now. But I do think that we can just slowly dredge higher. Just like imagine a slug and like how they move like this. That's what I feel like we're going to do at an incline on price. Also, what makes me think there's going to be enough volume? I mean, we're kind of showing some algorithmic pricing, right? Tapping into the EQ of this fair value gap, pricing a lot higher, sweeping this buy side, and then rejecting lower and coming right back up. I mean, it's really just showing. And also, Sebastian, there's a lot of points of confluence up here. New day opening gap, new week opening gap, 5 minute fair value gap, and a 15 minute fair value gap as well. And there's equal highs all the way up here. So many. These are the main equal highs I'm looking at. So yeah, That's what I'm looking at, and that's what I think. Yes, sir, Canada baby type shit. So, what you know about Drake? I know, bro. I know, bro's fucking with Drake down in Canada. That's valid. It's cool. Absolutely. Sebastian, what's your take right now? We are also above previous day close. Exactly. And we swept previous day low without creating a previous day high. That's a good little, point of contention you can think about. Look, you need to watch a movie tonight or something. Not going to be trading tomorrow at all. Maybe Asia session tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. I want to see good volume. Right now, I'm not seeing Jack right now on this session. They're also above previous day close. Yeah. What's the time right now? Holy, it's 9:21 Eastern, 9:21 p.m. where I'm at. That's not too late, honestly. I don't mind staying on stream until like 11. Already been live for an hour 30. We're also above previous day close. Fuck, I already read that. I'm tweaking. Okay. Just my thoughts on this fair value gap that I have outlined. I hope that we can invert that. Then, as we're pricing higher, we just quickly, and I'll draw this out for you. Hope we price above that, then use this as support and move higher above, above these highs right here. And I'll extend that over here. That's the idea right now. We'll see. Volume sitting higher, but who knows? Thanksgiving gonna be wild market. Absolutely, bro. Dude, this is actually kind of something I observed on the 4th of July. We literally created all-time highs on the 4th of July. Who says we can't do it on Thanksgiving? I don't really like doing conspiracy theories for the market, but it's definitely a possibility. Also, like, take a look at this, bro. I'm going to have to observe why we didn't stop me out right here. We definitely just bounced on the equilibrium of this fair value gap, but, it's kind of crazy that I literally didn't get stopped out by half a point, bro. Half a point. Yo, are you a college student? Not yet, but I am 18, bro. SVJ. Gonna be in college next year. Are you using prop firms? Yes, sir. Prop firms are the way. I'm not good at holding these long trades. I personally trade these ranges. I like to use the volume profile, and the profile matches very nicely with your levels as well. That's good to hear, actually. That's good to hear. So it shows that, the algorithm that I'm trading, ICT, or the algorithmically based price that I'm MK Neil's back type shit. What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, what happened to that one trade? I'm still in it. Actually, right here, almost got stopped out, but we're good. We chilling up 65. Yeah, I'm just hoping it works out. We'll see. 3 drives higher, by the way, so price could collapse. Are you on a payout yet? I mean, no, because I'm keeping the money in the account. I don't want to. I don't want to take a payout. It's a confidence thing. That almost got stop lossed, absolutely. I like to use the volume profile, and the profile matches very nicely with your levels as well. Let me respond to that real quick. Basically, with volume profiles, I don't use them. I don't want to invest in them either. I know they're pretty costly, but they're definitely worth it for a lot of people. But I just like to trade with no indicators, nothing on my charts except what I've drawn, and this little note of gratefulness right here. When do I pull out the trade? Shit, never, bro. Yeah. Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, Nasdaq. Thank you, Nasdaq, for not stopping me out. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, Neil. I know you're pretty new to trading, or you might not necessarily understand what I'm gonna tell you, but volume profile is free, dog. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, volume profile is free. What am I talking about? Yeah, that's an indicator. Yeah. No, I thought you were talking about level 2 data. Okay, that's my fault. Right here, point of contention, Neil. I'm hoping for this trade to make me 800. I mean, you don't really need them. Keep the chart simple. Yeah, I agree with that, but also like you gotta think about the fact that hardly anyone actually trades ICT. A lot of people will learn it, but be discouraged from trading it further because it is a very complex system at the end of the day. It's not simple. So a lot of people, use volume profiles, they use indicators, RSI, RTI, Bollinger Bands. Fuck, I hate Bollinger Bands. But yeah, I'm not going to knock them for it. I used to do it a lot. I don't see a problem with it, except that I just personally wouldn't because I don't like it. I have a take profit that I manually set, Neil, where I will take my profits at $800 because it's a level of confluence that I'm interested in. Use SVP indicator. Looking at volume can never deter you if you're using ICT. It's added confluence. I disagree. I disagree completely. If you're trading ICT, I feel like you should just focus on ICT. You want to also keep your chart simple, and it can never deter you. Use SVP. I feel like indicators, because of their adaptability. Oh shit, okay, bet we going to the moon, boys. Type shit. So basically NK. I feel like just indicators are adaptive. This is why I don't use them. Indicators, their adaptiveness, meaning what price does, it kind of copies and then tries to give you a little hint at what it's going to do next. But realistically, you can't get a hint of what price is going to do and then completely and utterly trust that and make a move determined on it. You have to have other confluences. And other confluences, in my opinion, should not be derived from an indicator solely off the fact that they're adaptive. That's why I stopped using them. I mean, it is complex. It's not an indicator, it's simply market data volume. No, it's an indicator you can have on the side of your chart. I mean, it's complex. That's why you get a mentor that makes money and know what they're doing to try and teach you. Actually, I've never paid for a mentorship. I've never paid for a mentorship, but I know they're very helpful, and I could have saved a lot of money investing in one in the long term, but I mean, I just decided to learn it straight from ICT himself on his YouTube channel. But in the long term, ICT concepts do work. You can see them in the charts. Trade inversions and you will be okay. I absolutely agree with that. However, trade inversions and you will be okay. I disagree with that statement. Not every inverted fair value gap works out, but they definitely do. A lot of them do. It's not even an indicator, it's simply market data. I already responded to that. Indicators are always lagging, not true in time. Exactly. They're adaptive. Trade with way, well said. Thank you, bro. Volume is not an indicator. Sure, it appears under indicators, but it's simply market data. Bro, market data, like that's the thing. I don't want to. I mean, under your pretense, under your like definition, volume is not an indicator. Sure, let's assume that. I still don't want to use market data. Like, I mean, you could assume candles are market data too. That doesn't mean I don't want to use them, but altogether, I like to just use ICT and trade ICT because it keeps my chart simple. It keeps my understanding and my directional bias simple. We're either targeting buy side or sell side, or we're accumulating to go to buy side or sell side. So, or we're just manipulating. So, power of three. At the end of the day, that's all price is, in my opinion. And right now, we're in the accumulation phase. And I feel like we've accumulated a lot of buy orders. So, we're slowly making that dredge upwards. Just like this slug I outlined earlier. Just moving slowly like that. Valid. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Yeah. And honestly, keep doing what you're doing, bro. As long as it's working for you, you don't see any necessary changes, keep doing what you're doing. Inversions are good, but a lot of B trades, but the ones that do work make all of it worth it. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I actually haven't I don't have my trading winning percentage is below 50 right now, but it's kind of just because I've been correcting my trading style and being more disciplined lately, so I'm kind of building it back up. But yeah, but it definitely makes it worth it. Because those big trades, man, they eliminate all those losses and they get you more. How long you been trading? 1 year. I just joined. What's this trade? So, game player kids, what's good? I'm long on NASDAQ. Stop loss below these lows right here. Could come take out that low, but I don't know. I mean, we're slowly inching upwards. This is my take profit up here at this liquidity. Above the new week opening gap and right at the entry right at the bottom tick of this 15-minute fair value gap. So yeah, just targeting some liquidity, big draws on liquidity. Also, Thanksgiving's tomorrow, so yeah. Yes, sir. Took payout on my 5x Vesa. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Congratulations. Happy for you. I mean, you can have a 20% win rate, and if your risk management is good, you can still make money. Exactly. Risk management is everything, bro. Sticking with your stop losses. Big shout out to CFN Trader earlier for just exiting his trade without getting stopped out. With all due respect, I'm not trying to knock, bro, but he is just talking crazy. I don't know. I've had funny experiences in chat, but that was the funniest one. What's this risk to reward? Let's find out. I mean, the risk to reward's probably like 1 to 5, but I'll find the exact measurement real quick. So let's see exactly what candle I entered on. And let's place this right here. It's pretty good risk to reward, though, I'll tell you that much. Stop loss has not gone hit. Let's see. This is a 6.19, so 1 to 6 risk reward. Blocking the account details. My win rate is 11%. Never been margin called. Take payouts regularly. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. That's really good, bro. NK. I truly believe you're a good trader. If these stats are true. So yeah, good stuff, bro. I'm looking for price reaching this week's new week opening gap. Constant approach by 1 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Why so specific? 1 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I want to know why you believe 1 a.m. Eastern tomorrow is like the specific reason why. I just want to know. And also, if that's the case, bro, I'm gonna be live till 1. I'll tell you right now. So stay in this live stream. I've not been trading for too long, but I have had really good mentorships from people who made 30K a month from funded, so I saved a lot of time in the markets. That's good to hear, bro. It's always good to like pay for a resource that you truly believe is going to be useful for your time. So when it comes to like mentorships, like I really was tempted. I was looking into some at some point, but I just decided not to. I just decided to lock in and just study ICT stuff. But yeah, mentorships are like it's definitely helpful. I can definitely see that. You know, there's this one trader that kind of motivated me to post more. His name's Shermaine Trades. He's a great trader, and yeah, he has a mentorship. I know. What's it? Justin Werline, very famous trader, popular trader. Famous isn't the correct word, but yeah. Let me know if the mic quality is good, guys. I want to make sure. But yeah, I've been streaming. Did you buy any courses or how did you learn? I've learned completely free on YouTube. Never bought anything. Well, I wouldn't say completely free because you learn from your losses. So I guess I bought losses in the market, but didn't buy any courses, didn't buy any mentorships, never invested in any of that. Was tempted at one point, but nah. Free YouTube resources, ICT. Okay. What is it? Been live for an hour 46. What's the time right now? 9:30 Eastern time. 9:30 p.m. Eastern timing where I'm at. Gonna be live for a lot longer, depending on how fast this trade likes to act, move, whatnot. Game Player Kids, what about you? Did you buy any courses, anything? It's all good. They're helpful at the end of the day. Not really a net negative. Found a guy that teaches something he calls time dilation theory, which he says is what ICT hides from us that he says he can't teach. I can see what he says. I'm going to search that up. That's a really interesting thing to talk about. I mean, let's see what time dilation theory is. Time dilation theory. Time passes at different rates for observers moving at different speeds relative to each other. Time dilation theory trading. This sounds like some quant stuff. I'm not perfectly good at it yet, but I can see stuff lining up. That's why I chose 1 a.m. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. What's the channel for TDT? Yeah, bro. Drop it. Inner Circle Morpheus. That's cool. That's a cool last name. Bro is locked in with the Matrix. Well, TT Trades is good. TT Trades. I need to search that up. You guys are dropping some sauce in the chat, bro. Oh, T trades. Man, he teaches too simply though. I don't know. I like ICT's hour-long grants. 2022 mentorship. Absolutely recommend it. Um, Inner circle Morpheus. Okay. Time dilation theory. Understanding expansions and reversals. He dropped this video 8 hours ago. I'm gonna actually look into this. I'm gonna look into it. It's only a 20-minute video. He is different. The ICT student for real. He is different. Absolutely, bro. ICT's, man, he's a goat, bro. But he has been cynical lately, ranting too much about other people's mentorships, courses, and whatnot. Well, I'll say I love his rants. His rants are kind of entertaining, bro. I love it when he talks about trading because he actually sounds so knowledgeable. But then he moves into the bullshit about how he's the best and all this. He's a semi-humble guy. Like, he does talk about the fact that he doesn't like it when people put him on a pedestal. Yup, he dropping another one next week, Wednesday. Bet. I personally think ICT is a fraud, but concepts do work. Okay. Yeah, I had someone with a similar opinion in the stream yesterday. Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, it's about the concepts that work, not about who he is as a person. I mean, sure, we can judge him, but at the end of the day, like, we're all not objectively good people. ICT actually responded to one of his posts on X. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, so he's getting traction. Good stuff. That's good for him. Yeah, inner circle Morpheus is such a devious username. That's so tough. That is actually super tough. And he yeah, he's tapped in with the Matrix, bro. That boy is tough. Man. Man, this trade is slow, bro. This trade is super slow. Back in 2022. Okay, so it's been a minute, but that's cool. Everyone, if you could please, I got 15 people in here right now. If y'all could all please hit the subscribe button, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Been live for damn near 2 hours now. Yeah, we're going strong. We're going to that 1 a.m., bro. Just sitting here watching the charts is like low-key better than watching football game. Actually, no. If the Chiefs are playing, you already know. How long did it take you? You know, it typically takes me a week. 5 days. I've been trading for over 5 years now, and I can say price action is only the true king. Oh, how long did it take me initially? Low key, like, I'd say I was going at it for like 2 months. I've been trading for over 5 years now, and I can say price action is only the true king. I mean, price action is a part of everybody's strategy at the end of the day. It's exactly like it's what we pay attention to, right? So, yeah. Man, I've been in this trade for like 2 hours, and I'm practically at break even. This is kind of annoying. I would want to see us do something, man. Yeah, initially, 2 months. Man, low-key feeling tired just seeing price do absolute jack shit, bro. But yeah, bro, this is kind of annoying. I feel like we've had that strong retracement. I don't know. I don't think we would go much lower than this, though. But if we do, then it would be towards this gap, maybe. But, I mean, yeah, prices now, its M is equal to negative fucking 10. You know what I mean? It's slope. Using math and trading, right? Big quant. Oh, Setiwan, what's up, bro? You were in the stream earlier this morning. I remember you. What's good, bro? How you doing? Well, this shit is crazy. Oh my goodness. Not even gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit tired just looking at this trade be break even for so long. Close that trade, don't lose. Nah, screw that. Man, we're just rejecting off these fair value gaps. Swept the high. We might come down, sweep the low, and then reverse higher. Do you ever exit without hitting take profit? Yeah, plenty of times. Honestly, it's mainly with stop loss. Sometimes, mainly with take profit. I did it a couple of times today actually to make $590 in the New York AM session. But it's kind of an unhealthy habit though. It's not good. It's something I'm trying to fix, but I do make sure I've at least covered half of my position though. So yeah. No, at least 75% of my position before I just exit without a stop to hitting my take profit. So yeah. This just looks like such a high resistance rundown. It just doesn't look strong to me. What time is it locally for you? Right now it is 9:41 p.m. Alrighty, let's text him. Well, you can fix that is change price to ticks. No, Op, you have a really good point there. You have a really good point there. So I'm not concerned with the money. You're right. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna implement that next week. I'll implement that. That's a good way of thinking. See you though. I'm gonna head out. All right, brother. Thank you for tuning in. You were definitely participating hella in chat. I appreciate it. Great conversation. Thank you, bro. Have a good night. Or a good morning, wherever you're at in the world. Good evening, potentially. Getting a little bit tired, so we're going to do some back testing in a few minutes here. Need to stay awake, and I need to provide you all valuable content. Damn, my nose. Okie dokie. Let's do some back testing. Let's take a look at the move higher today. I guess, or whatever, I want to start helping out other traders and learning from each other. On IG or whatever, I want to start helping out other traders and learning from each other. Bro, yeah, it's a good community, trading. You'll obviously have some jackasses like CFN Trader, you know what I mean? But apart from that, the trading community is very, very helpful towards each other. You have a lot of people that live stream, which is pretty helpful to have a second opinion. But it's also it's just a very positive community. It's not like some damn Discord video game type bullshit where either way you're just brain rotting. You're actually learning something when you trade. It's also making you a sharper human. So, yeah. Bro, real talk, how should I start day trading? I know it's a broad question, but should I read books on it first, use YouTube videos, or buy a course? I'll direct you to one person's YouTube channel, ICT, but first watch a lot of YouTube videos. I never bought a course. I never read a book on it. I was tempted to do both at once at one point because my trading career was just, I was just trading so badly. But now I'm building more consistency using ICT. Also, these live streams are long, but maybe you can skip back sometimes and find some value in it. Books don't help. YouTube is the way to go. Absolutely, yeah. I feel like this is gonna sound so bad, bro. But I feel like books are outdated in trading. It sounds so bad because I enjoy reading books and I think books are genuinely helpful, but At the end of the day, being realistic. This 5 minute looks bullish to me. It definitely looks bullish to me. I mean, we swept that high, but I feel like if this 5 minute candle closes strongly, maybe we could have a good trade on our hands. I mean, I've just been freaking break even for so long that like I don't even know what to do next. Books don't trade you to like, go watch TT trades for 2022 ICT model. And then you can look to find a course. Thank you, man. I appreciate books are bad. How's it going to help you with price action? I mean, books, yeah, I feel like most books are kind of like, yeah, Miggy, you got it, bro. Yeah, and make sure to drop a sub, bro, and like turn post notifications on because I do a lot of good trade explanations that I feel like you'll enjoy and you'll find value in. Books are bad. How's it going to help you with price action? I feel like a lot of books are more oriented towards using indicators when trading, which I feel like is unnecessary. Should start seeing some movement this next macro. So the next macro is 950. Dude, wait, what in the world? Was this a man 850 to 910 macro? What? I never knew that was a macro. I always traded 750 to 810 macro. I guess every 50 to 10 is a macro. I don't know how. Wasn't really familiar with that, but yeah. Yeah, I really want to see some movement this macro. I'm prepared for this. I was gonna do a little bit of back testing, but I don't know. I thought I should read books, understand the fundamentals first. Lol. No, you can find those out like at least 2 hours worth of YouTube videos, bro. You don't need to read books to find out the fundamentals of trading. It could be helpful psychology wise though, trading in the zone, books like that. But also look at this sharp bounce on price, swing low bounce. Target is just, man, like, come on. We can't keep rejecting off this fair value gap. And if we do, then it's bad looks. Every hour is a macro, but some specific ones can change the trend. Yeah. Yeah, like 950, 1010 macro. 750, 810 macro. Those are pretty important ones. Should I watch a NCT 2024 mentorship? Also, I just dropped a sub. Thank you, Miggy. I really do appreciate that. But some specific ones can 20 okay, so 2024 mentorship. No, I don't think you should because it's so complex and like you're not going to understand all the concepts being thrown around. He talks about new day opening gaps, new week opening gaps, fair value gaps, inverse fair value gaps. But you need to learn this stuff in the first place, which is why T trades is a good place to learn initially. I'm also going to be dropping some content, on teaching, but I've been busy live streaming on weekdays, so that content's going to have to come on the weekend. But yeah, bro, I mean, you just got to learn first before you start hopping into his mentorships because his mentorships kind of like employ the concepts. They don't really build the fundamentals regarding them and surrounding them. Every hour is a macro. Some specific ones change the trend. Change the trend. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, while this trade is running, I mean, I'm really hoping we can displace above this fair value gap. I'm gonna make this fair value gap orange because I feel like it's the most important one of the night so far. It's also a little volume imbalance, man. And real quick, Miggy, if you don't believe the ICT, if you have like a slight disbelief in it, I mean, just look at how many times we've priced into this fair value gap's equilibrium. 1, 2, priced above, below, whatever. 3, 4, whatever. Thank you, man, for real, for not gatekeeping me or tagging me for asking that little. Yeah, bro, absolutely. Why would I do that? Come on. I'm not going to gatekeep or attack. I created this channel for the purpose of not gatekeeping. So, yeah, building a community surrounding traders that are all interested in progressing their career. So, yeah. Whew, man, I've been talking so much. My throat is low-key dry. Give me a second. I got to answer a call real quick. Okie dokie, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of just freaking wicking above, man, this fair value gap. We swept another high to the left. It's really not doing much. I want to see strong displacement. I really just want strong price action right now. And as I call it, I promise I'm not a market maker, but look at what's happening. In the macro, I outlined it just because this might not be enough to visualize it. Man. Bro, at this point, this is crazy first off because half a point and we get stopped out, but we don't. And now we're rushing and we're displacing and we're finally looking to cross back above this high and maybe take out this high right here. Man. Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, NASDAQ. Thank you, NASDAQ. Thank you, NASDAQ. Come on, chat. Let's be more active. Come on. Start some conversations. Let's talk about trading. I love going live. It's actually super fun. But yeah, been live for 2 hours now. 2 hours, 5 minutes. This has been fun. Find support on this inverse fair value gap, please. That's what I'm asking price to do right now. Real time, we're calling it. We're calling it, man. We're calling it. Trying to go live every single Asia session. Pressure is privilege. That's real. Do you trade other sessions? Yes, I trade New York and Asia. I don't trade London because London is just literally 2 a.m. Eastern timing where I'm at, and it's crazy. I don't have the bandwidth to trade London. I live streamed the New York session today. I'm not gonna be streaming New York session tomorrow. Might be streaming Asia session tomorrow though. But yeah, I've just been chilling, bro. Do you trade other sessions? Yeah. Okay. Wow. 2 hour live stream. Did not expect this to be this long. I was really just expecting this live stream to be like maybe an hour, 2 hours, but guess we're headed to 3 hours next. Live stream length is not important. It's about the value that's brought in it. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, please continue to ask questions in the chat, though. Please continue. Let's use this inverse fair value gap as support, guys. Come on, price. I'm not trying to have another messy macro. This is terrible. I think my gym's closed on Thanksgiving, bro. Low-key sucks. It's the only thing I do apart from trading. What's your opinion on TJR? I think he's a great trader. I don't like his content because I feel like it's immature. He's a good teacher, but I just can't sit through any of his lectures. TJR liked one of my Instagram stories one time, which was nice. But yeah, I don't really follow him at all. I used to, tune into some of his live streams. But apart from that, like, he kind of just talks crazy. It's kind of hard to be focused as a trader if you're tuning into his live streams because of all the loud music he's playing during pre-market and stuff like that. It's just crazy, bro. So yeah, I don't really follow him at all. I just know he's a great trader. He shows results. He lives that good trader lifestyle. So yeah, that's my opinion on TJR. Now in his live streams, he's pumping meme coins. Man, I know he gambled in a live stream too, bro. It's, I don't know, bro. It's just negative. It's pumping meme coins is crazy, by the way, in a live stream. That's like pure manipulation. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, we're using this inverse fair value gap as support right now. Um, it's just so slow. Super, super slow. I want to see acceleration, bro. To be honest, pancakes eater, 69.40. I'm not trying to stay up until 1 a.m. Eastern timing, but if I have to for this trade, I will. If I get some good type of confirmation that we're displacing higher, I will mute myself, turn off my webcam, and I'll just go take a quick shower, then come back to the stream. But I just want to see something that gives me confidence before I proceed to do so. Okay. This trade is so slow. Oh my goodness. Now it is, alright, I'm gonna head out now because my internet bugging. Probably a sign for me to go to sleep now, lol. Hope everything pans out well. Alright, thank you, bro, for being an active participant in chat, and yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. Hopefully you got some good ICT content, and yeah, definitely tune in again. I'm gonna be live streaming more in the future. So yeah, appreciate it, bro. Good night. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. That's appreciate it, bro. You as well. Happy Thanksgiving. Man, most of my time in the day is spent on live streamings. I'm in live streams every day. It's a big part of my day. What is it? Today so far is like 3.5 hours live streaming. A lot more time looking at the charts even while not on live. But yeah, it's important to do stuff other than trading every day. So yeah, gotta go outside, touch grass. Trading is so nice because you can literally just put emojis, bro. Look at that. Let's put some more emojis. Like, bro. Like, what even is this emoji? Robotic leg? I think I'm going crazy. Yo, what the hell? This is gonna make price go up. Oh, fuck. Seems to me like this might continue being a chop fest for a little bit. We're not out of the macro yet. I'll give it 5 more minutes to accumulate further. But man, it's just... We've had a deep retracement already. I mean, I don't know. It's just taking so long. But then again, I have a crazy take profit right here. 1-to-6 risk to reward ratio. So I'm not really tripping. We'll stay in this trade. Potential displacement lower. Might just fall asleep at my desk with this price action. What the fudge? This is such L price action. It is the day before Thanksgiving. Right, so. You know, maybe at 12, because it'll be Thanksgiving. Maybe at 12 it just blasts off, you know, like a rocket. You know, potentially. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. Order filled. Yo, hi, I'm Tom. He's a funny guy. Order filled. Are you long or short? I've literally gotten so tired of this price action that I've stopped marking out like important consonants. Is the volume? No, it's not. It is not enough after hours. Okay. Actually, it is. Just today sucks because tomorrow's Thanksgiving. So a lot of people are just not trading. Typically, the volume's good though, and the volume's enough to make profits or losses. Never know. There's so many volume imbalances like spawning everywhere, so I don't even like really trust this price action right now. I'm so tired. What time Eastern time do you trade Asian markets? Well, in Eastern timing, I like to be on my desk at 6, and hopefully the trading session is typically done by like 8 or 9, but sometimes it extends past that to like 11 or 12. I've been in this trade, by the way, for 2 hours, 20 minutes. The Steelers are actually going crazy. Thank you for the answers. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Hey, please drop a subscribe because I'm going to be doing more live streams like this in the future. And yeah, just putting those hours in. People are calling the Steelers Super Bowl contenders, it seems. They're super freaking good, but they lost to the Browns. But the Browns are good. They're underrated. Jameis Winston is going crazy. Super tired. Been live for 2 hours, 25 minutes. We are going strong. Got some good NFL games tomorrow. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to exit this trade. It's taking too long. Price action is choppy as hell. I think I'm going to exit this trade. This live stream is coming to an end. Because I don't even know if I want to stay in this trade anymore. Price action is such bullshit, bro. Excuse my language, but yeah, we could have a deeper retracement potentially. I don't think this position is worth holding overnight. It's a $120 stop loss. 120. I'm gonna keep it for maybe another hour, if anything. We bounce off this fair value gap. Still just not accepting this inverse fair value gap, bro. Getting frustrated because of the time that's taking, but what did I expect on Thanksgiving Day? Or Thanksgiving, pre-Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving Eve. Would you put your stop to break even or just take profit? To be honest, neither. Because this market's so manipulative, I would just leave my stop loss where it's at. But there's a potential that we come and stop it out just because of these being equal lows. I mean, let's see what ES was actually. I haven't checked ES recently. Yeah, ES is just slowly trudging upwards. I mean, it's slowly dragging itself upwards. Same with NASDAQ. I think if you don't want to stay up too late, just close. I traded my NY today. It was really slow. I feel you. Yeah, bro. I'm just feeling tired and sleepy with this price action. I swear, if the markets were moving faster, I definitely would be more awake right now. But it's been a long day, so yeah. You know, the range though is pretty good. 833. It's a 20-point range. You know, nothing crazy. If we displace past this fair value gap, I think I'll just close. What? What is this, bro? Honestly. Can't even look at anything. Oh my gosh. Look at this 5 minute. What the frick? I'm about to sleep. I'm actually about to fall asleep. It's doing the worm, trust. Facts. This is so fucking dog shit, bro, this price action. Just have one little big sweep. One little big sweep. One big sweep. And we just refuse to go higher, bro. It's so fucking... It's super tiring. This is genuinely making me want to fall asleep. It's already 10 o'clock. Is it 10:19? Is it 10:20, bro? Holy crap, it's 10:20. Damn, it's been so long on stream right now. It's been a long time since I started this stream. Very tired now, not even gonna lie. Only tired because of this price action, bro. Man, if price was up here or something, like approaching my take profit, like not even halfway there, but just at least above where we're at right now, I would be pretty awake. Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Conversation with chat earlier. The nice stream subbed. Thank you for the subscription, bro. You're a real one. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I try to just, interact with chat, interact with everyone in it. Just have a good conversation. Some people need a second opinion on trades, and that's why I'm here. But at the same time, whatever it is, no copying trades. So just make educated decisions and be your own trader. Look forward to hearing more about the ICT stuff. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's super interesting stuff. 100%. And this macro didn't provide us anything valuable. I'm going to delete it from my screen. I don't even want to see it. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Thanks for sticking around, Mitchell. Appreciate you. I'm going to go. What's good, gang? Is Hardeep? No, it's not. I know exactly who this is. Not from last. I know. I remember you, Hardeep. But actually, it might actually be you. You got the different username today. What's up with that? But yeah, I remember you for sure. How'd the 21,025 take profit line go, bro? I saw what price did after. It was unfortunate. Here, I switched accounts. Okay, bet. Yeah. Oh, okay. It really is my boy Hardeep. But yeah, what happened with that trade last night? 21,025 take profit, and it just reversed without reaching there. How'd you manage the trade yesterday? I just want to know. I took trim 21,018. Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. And then I'm assuming after the trim, moved your stop to break even, right? Been in this trade for 2 hours 30 minutes, and I'm at break even right now. By the way. Oh, I'm so tired, bro. Fuck. Super tired. It's all good though. You know, the power of this message should bring us all the way to my take profit in 2 hours. No, it took all 21,018. That wick was nasty. Hey, good stuff, bro. Good stuff. I'm glad you took off your trade because I was convinced that like, oh, you guys got stopped out. You and Chris, Pedro. So yeah, it's good though. Good that you just took your profits, bro. Because shit got bad after that, bro. That wick was nasty. I remember it. I was watching even after I turned off stream. So yeah. Took a 200-point trade today. Absolutely cashed. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. So you caught shorts, I'm assuming. 1 to 10. Nice, bro. Nice. Good stuff. Happy for you, bro. Did you cash out on shorts? Getting some bullish displacement here. Now I'm awake, bro. I have someone to talk to in chat, and price is moving. Nice, hard deep, good stuff. Yeah, I was actually looking for the long reversal, but I ended up finding some good shorts, and then eventually one long. It took 590 profit on the day, so I just locked myself out before the evening reversal. But I did call it on stream, so yeah, that could have been helpful. But yeah, definitely happy for you, bro. That's good. 200-point trade, bro. That's good. Good stuff, dude. That's crazy. That's hard to catch. So yeah, that's some good work. I'm assuming you played towards that sell side liquidity here. 1 second, let me pull up my entries on Trade I believe you. You don't have to pull them up, but yeah. Inverse. Inversion, come on, man. I know. The market has accumulated enough buy orders. Let's go to the damn buy side now. Let's offer buy side. Come on, market. I know you can do it. We've accumulated for 2 hours, bro. 2 hours. 2 hours that we accumulated for, bro. Another 3-hour stream on the way. I love the fact that I've been streaming, like, man, in the last week, no, in the last 2 days, today and yesterday, I've done, like, over 7 hours on stream. Over 7 hours. That's crazy. Damn near, like, 8 hours, probably. That's really cool. That's really crazy. I never thought I'd ever do any live streams. It's extremely fun. You guys should all maybe try your hand at it one time. But yeah, it's fun, bro. It's fun for sure. I love live streaming. This is cool. I need to eat some food, bro. Fuck. Literally, if you skip back 10 minutes ago, I was about to fall asleep right here on my desk. That's how cooked the price action was being. But now we're getting some displacement above local highs, so I do want to see that continuation higher. I actually had a feeling that we weren't going to take out this low, that we were going to leave it intact. I took 2 lots. Okay, let's go take a look at the entry. By the way, displacement above local highs, pay attention to that on your charts. So let's take a look at the shorts. The shorts were beautiful today, worked out amazingly, and I want to look at hard deep's trade. So yeah, I took 2 lots, 29.52. Oh my gosh, no way! You caught the top, brother, at 8:37 a.m. Oh, okay, this was here. All the way to 27.55. 15 Sibby entry. 15-minute Sibby entry. Dude, you're insane, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at that again. 852, 952, and then that's crazy, bro. So I'm assuming, was your stop loss at 970? Because what is it? 18 times 40. That's a pretty big stop loss. 18-point stop loss. But you did say 1 to 10 risk to reward, so that's really good. Risk to reward, RR. Okay, okay. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. This is displacement time. This is displacement time. Let's get it. Come on. Hyping price up because I have been dead asleep, half awake for the last 2 hours. Or okay, actually last 30 minutes. Jump to the 15-minute, you'll see why. Okie dokie. Hard deep, bro. Peep the position right now. I'm playing towards new week opening gap, liquidity right here, buy side liquidity, 15-minute fair value gap, top tick as well. Okay, top wick I meant, not top tick. Okay. What the hell? Oh, that's Asia session. Okay. Let's see. Sounds like candle high bone order block, 20-point stop loss, 200-point take profit. Yeah, nice. So you were anticipating the sell day, so that's really good. Let me take a look at my entry. Entry's doing nice right now. Man, this is nice. Okay. I'm ready to just stay on this live stream as long as it takes, bro. Fuck it. So let's take a look at where your entry was. 52, right? Oh, fair value gap. Nice. You said 837, so it's on this candle, 52. Entering solely off the 15 minutes, kind of crazy, but oh, so you're okay. So it's an order block entry too. Kind of see that order block. That looks like a 30-minute order block though. Hold on. I'm in longs as well right now. I love to hear that, bro, because clearly you've been on the right side of the market lately, and I need that good, confident second opinion. So thanks for the confidence, Hardeep. But yeah, this is a great trade, bro. So let's see. You took your man. You had a bold take profit though. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, whatever works works. I mean, that's crazy that you anticipated all the way down here. That's crazy. You wanted to take previous day low, so that's nice. SMT with ES, yeah, I peeped the SMT with the ES highs, yeah, that's good. Yeah, you really caught the sell day. That's great, bro, because 200-point trades, man, we both know those are hard as fuck to come. Not necessarily hard as fuck, but it really makes you feel like a market maker when you take that type of trade. We had displacement. I'm not tripping about this price coming back a little bit. By the way, you can see my entry right here and then adding 2 to my position right here, almost getting stopped out down here. Man, it's just been a crazy night, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy night. I knew we were going sweet, bro, so obvious. Draw was so down, it was nuts. Yeah. I also had a bearish bias going in. Oh, I actually had a bearish bias after just watching what happened at 9:30. Like, it was just so obvious we're going lower to sweep some liquidity. But overall, my bias is bullish. I want to create all-time highs next week. Created SMT at the lows, by the way, so now we're bullish. 20-point range for the past 3 hours, and you are sitting here trading LMAO. Yeah, that's right, I am. 20-point range, absolutely, bro. I'm not sitting here trading, though. I'm sitting here in a trade. I'm not trading, technically. My steps for taking a trade like that starts with... Identify a bias, of course, type shit. You think Bitcoin dumping or pumping? I'm too tired to take a look at Bitcoin, but fuck it, let's do it, bro. Micro Bitcoin. Hey, this is a dump, clearly. Shit. But we swept some sell side. We're probably in some imbalances. We're at 96k. I mean, I don't know. We might dump a little bit, but I mean, it's clearly bullish overall. I low-key could have entered a little bit more right here, but I'm not going to. Identify bias, SMT, or liquidity. Absolutely. Have fun sitting there all night for nothing. Thank you, John Dazicki. I'll definitely have fun. I mean, I got the chat to keep me company. Looking for an entry of a VI, volume imbalance, order block, FEG, or whatever. Absolutely. Market structure shift, displacement. What about that? But yeah. No, I've been finding order blocks very helpful, Hardeep. Super, super large confluence, or they fuck with them. Yeah. What do you recommend for beginner investors to do? First off, low cam, what I'm doing right now is not investing, I'm day trading. So I wouldn't really classify myself as an investor. John is clearly unprofitable. Hey, bro, don't judge people like. Don't be judging John like that or whatever. Don't be judging anyone that trades like that, like just because of what they say. I mean, some people have different opinions on the markets and different opinions of each other. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. What do you recommend for beginner investors to do? Let me answer that question. So I think asset diversification, don't throw all your eggs in one basket. That's cliche advice, but that's like some of the best advice I can give you. I'm not a good investor myself. I haven't really done too much investing really, but I mean, I day trade. Gady trades, good luck, brother. Thank you, bro. You too. Appreciate you. Low cam. Investing is not really my domain. Day trading is, so yeah. Take a look at day trading if you find time, though. Don't immediately pour money into it. Hardeep, where are you? Where are you located? Just curious. Are you in India, or are you in America, Canada? Where are you at? And the reason I asked India first is because your name is Indian. So not being racist. Is day trading what's profitable? It's about who the day trader is. If the day trader is profitable, then they're profitable. If they're not, then they're not. Wow. Price action. PA. Oh, okay. Nice. Pittsburgh. Wait, no, Pennsylvania. PA is Pennsylvania. Am I tripping? Yeah, it's Pennsylvania. Yeah, let's go. I'm low-key kind of dumb for that, but it's all good. Hardeep, how old are you? Just curious. You avoiding AM? AM? What do you mean? Are you talking about the AM session? Because no, I trade the AM session, but I'm not going to be trading it tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving. And I'm just not going to be on the markets tomorrow. Doing other stuff. I got other work to do tomorrow, low-key. Look at ES on the 1 minute low. I know. I've seen it. It's crazy. Holy fuck, what is this? Like, bro, this is a 3-point range for ES. 18, been trading since I was 12. Nice. I'm 18, I've been trading for a while now. So Hardeep, you and I are around the same age. That's crazy. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thanks for tuning in to chat, bro. Appreciate you. Turning 19 Friday type shit. Oh yeah. Happy early birthday and happy Thanksgiving. You got a Black Friday birthday, so just buy everything you can see with that 200-point banger. Spend the money you made, bro. Spend it wisely. No, I will be next year. Okay. We're at United States. I'm not about to say what state, to be honest. I don't know, bro. I'm the live streamer, and it's just, I'm at Penn State right now. Oh, nice, bro. I know someone at Penn State. Yeah, that's cool. Good stuff. Man, they got UPenn over there. Crazy business school. Definitely gonna apply there. We'll see what happens. Everyone in chat, I've been live for almost 3 hours now. I would really appreciate it if you just hit that subscribe button. Do me a big favor. Thank you so much. We're at 140 subscribers currently. There's been 180 people that have stopped by and peeped the live stream. So been active, been growing, been consistent, been streaming every day. I really do appreciate it, and yeah, thank you. Yeah, go to college, bro, and go wherever is free. That's real. That's real. Don't want to drop too much money on college. So what are you doing exactly? I'm day trading. I'm trading the futures market. So Nasdaq, ES. I don't really trade ES, but NQ. The ticker is in the top right, so you know what I'm trading. You can search it up if you have any doubts about it and or any confusion about what I'm trading. And yeah, I recommend just starting on YouTube and learning what futures are, what prop firms are, and like what you can do about it. So yeah. Also, this is kind of a buy model, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, oh man, it's taken a minute for this displacement, but it's finally happening, and I feel like price is now gonna move higher. What do you think, Hardeep? They pay me to go to school, lol. Good stuff, bro. I guess. I mean, I don't know how true that is, to be honest, but that's kind of interesting. You must be some type of secret genius. Hardeep, what's your take on price right now? I want to know. You're a smart guy. I'm about to take profit. Okay. I feel like we're just getting started. What you enter off, 1 minute fair value gap. You can see the execution right here. To the tick right here off of this fair value gap. We tested it a lot, but held my stop loss and we're good. You know, initially my stop loss was down here, but I ended up after we made this move, I ended up moving it right here. And bro, you should have seen like the damn shock on my face, bro, when we didn't even stop out and then we started to displace higher. Bro, it's been the slowest grind higher. It's just fucking annoying, bro. But we'll see what happens. I'm not tripping. We reached previous day equilibrium, EQ. Oh, I'm tripping. We were in the top 30 in your school. Federal aid is so broken as well as college grants. I'm in the top 30, but man, that's crazy to hear. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, I've been working on the federal student aid paperwork stuff online work, not necessarily paperwork, but yeah, gotta secure those, bro. At the end of the day, like you and I are both day traders. We understand that there's so much money to be made out there. So, yeah, bro, gotta dedicate your time to the right stuff. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. And we're finally about to sweep this high yet again. Kind of showing me that we would want to price higher, but I mean, bro, at this point I'm so tired. I'm not gonna take profits just yet, but I'm just gonna let it run for the rest. I'm gonna be on stream, but yeah, if you're, yeah, that's true, Hardeep. But also like those state schools, like typically aren't like the ones that are like the crazy best schools. You know, I'm trying to go to a good school, obviously, but like I just don't want to pay too much for college. Do you usually get what you put in on a trade back? So that's not how trading works. You risk a certain amount to make a certain amount. Right now I'm risking $127, which is my stop loss, low cam, to make $800, which is my take profit. That'd be amazing if I hit my take profit like in the next hour or two. Hopefully we see some good displacement. Do you mostly trade ICT? I only trade ICT. Used to trade a lot of indicator based techniques, but realized that that's not for me and lost a lot doing that, you know, so it's not for me. ICT is the way for me. Not many, yeah. At the end of the day, you gotta find what works for yourself. So yeah, swept this high, bro, and we're just rejecting immediately. I mean, shit, we'll see what happens, but not tripping. Low cam, he's putting $0 in this trade. It's futures on a prop firm. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Well, technically $250 plus $150 activation fee. But yeah. Hardeep's a little egomaniac. No, I'm playing. Hardeep, he's still paying a monthly fee. Exactly. Futures, you're trading the dollar value of whatever commodity. Sell, Patrick Menk, I am not going to. Futures, you're trading the dollar value of whatever commodity. I feel like we're going to have a London session continuation, Patrick. Pretty confident about it. I mean, I just don't feel like selling, bro. I just feel like holding this position because at the end of the day, it's not about money. It's about ideology and my theory about price. I need to prove to myself that it's going to go where I want it to go. Dollar value, whatever commodity. Yeah, exactly. Patrick, you're a funny guy. I will indeed do that, bro. 100%. So I want y'all to confirm in the chat real quick. Is it true that I am the only? Because I've been searching for this for a long time. But is it true that I'm the only ICT trader that live streams the Asia session? Please put in the chat. Please let me know if you found anyone else that does. But I just want to know what y'all's opinion on it is. And yeah, please let me know. Meme coins died last week for real. Man, you got to talk about the Huzz, chill guy, all that shit. Futures is not a loan, but it's like you're trading contracts. Like, a loan is an interesting take on it, interesting perspective, but it's not. It's basically just like you're trading what's gonna, like, it's called a futures. I'd agree. Thank you, Gady. I appreciate that. That's interesting. So basically, futures, what they are is the whole idea around futures is that you're trading a contract that's going to expire in the future. Therefore, as you own that contract, you can sell it or rebuy it or whatever at any point in time. But as electronics like progressed over time, like a lot of farmers and stuff used to do like cattle futures and cattle commodities, gold commodities, like all this like little like trading stuff. But as electronics like progressed over time, like digital trading happened, you've been able to day trade them within the like intraday trade. So like you're not able to like, I mean, you're still able to hold something, but now it's kind of like the markets are more regulated. And yeah, there's a huge bearish fair value gap that you're about to hit on the 1 minute. If it disrespects that, you're 100% hitting your take profit. Hey, John Hustles, I love the confidence, bro. I don't really learn from random ass people. I mean, low cam, bro. That's how I learn. I learn from random ass people. They're speaking out loud, not exactly what I'm trying to learn. Dumb down a little bit. LMFAO. How does it differ from options? It differs from options because, I mean, options, man, I barely have researched options. This is an interesting conversation we're having right now, but my brain is just not up to it right now. Give me 1 second. I need to look at the charts. So I don't see the bearish 1 minute. Are you talking about? Oh, okay. I see it. I love the confidence, John. Love the confidence. John Hustles. This can't be it. That can't be it. What the hell? That's what we consolidated within, though, that fair value gap I just drew out. Hold on. Let me actually bring that back. We can analyze this consolidation. And we're going to make this orange. Look at that. All the consolidation occurred within that. Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, NASDAQ. Thank you so much, NASDAQ. How does it differ from options? Okay, so low cam, one thing. You got to keep your ego outside of your learning environment, bro. You can't just necessarily be concerned with who's speaking out of their ass, bro. There's always something to learn, especially if you're a beginner, because there's so many people to learn from. But one person I definitely recommend if you want to start day trading and learning ICT specifically, Justin Wertlein. He talks about a lot of, stuff. How does it differ from options? Yeah, options move on Greeks, that's true, and deltas and stuff. Options expire and are not directly tied to the dollar value of the contract. Yeah, so you can have 0 DTs, 1 DT, 2 DTs on options. So like options eventually expire, but futures, like you have within the day to trade the future. So options are Greeks and are traded with stocks as well, not just commodities. Yeah. So one thing I like about futures is that they're super centralized. You have one, like the NASDAQ 100, and that's like based off the stocks moving in the top 100 of the United States, like Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Apple, stuff like that. But similarly, NASDAQ is what we trade using ICT and stuff. So like we can have liquidity sweeps. And I've actually seen people trade ICT on options, and I've seen it work. So yeah. So you can trade both. I mean, shit. Futures expire too, just depends on the contract. Yeah, futures expire too, but that's also irrelevant to futures though, because they expire like seasonally, like once every like few months. So future expiration dates are like, everyone who trades futures doesn't really care about them. So yeah. Yeah, it does depend on the contract at the end of the day. So yeah. Damn. I'm about to cross the 3-hour mark, and bam, 3 hours live. Everyone, please like, please subscribe. This has been a pretty crazy live, although price action doesn't really say that's been crazy, but It's been a hefty little ride with price. So yeah. Damn, 205 people have tuned in from time to time. Most concurrently was like 20. So yeah, super happy with the results lately. Been growing, been consistent, and we're just gonna continue working. I traded options for the first 4 years, turned 1,000 to 35,000 with earnings releases, joined a random Telegram. He just copy traded. Hardy, that's funny, bro. Why'd you stop? Did the Telegram get shut down? Hardeep, what was the strategy? He just said copy trading from Telegram earnings release calls. You know, I'm not gonna get into options. I don't want to do options. Super tired. Fuck. Need to get a haircut. There was none. I got so lucky. Also, earnings released in 2021, 22 were insane. Man, I'd assume so. COVID years. Yo, I'm holding a long at 685.75. I'm holding a long that. Did you long ES or did you long Nasdaq? What'd you long JFFJD? The bearish fair value gap is in between 929 and 888 is from today's open. Today's open. Are you talking about? So, NQ. Oh wow, you got a good entry. Bearish fair value gap is in between 929 and 888. Wait, literally every big tech company earnings these were so obvious. 15,000%, man, that's insane. Hardeep. 2685.75. Good work, bro. That was a great trade. Man, you caught it. Bro, no way you caught that low, bro. Holy shit. Market closed and opened up again. But that's crazy. I don't know how you held that through that. Let's see. Bearish fair value gap. Okay. You can trade earnings now like you could during COVID. You can't trade. Yeah. I'd assume so. Okay, let's mark out this fair value gap. Is it here? Oh wait, no, you said 929 and 888. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge, this is also a 15-minute fair value gap. But, I mean, my take profit is there. And I do remember you saying, if we can blast through that, then we'll 100% reach my take profit. But if my take profit's there, then, I mean, technically, yeah. We might be reversing on my position right now. Maybe I should just get out. It's not looking strong to me. It's what we did last night. Looks like we are. No point in not holding down. You're longing till 924. Okay. What y'all think about quantum? Quantum what? Quantum computing, quantum mechanics, quantum being a quantum analyst or something for trading? In regards to trading, I don't believe in it. Oh yeah, wait, Gady. I didn't know that. Good stuff, bro. Thanks for tuning in, Gady Trades. Didn't know you were. Let me take a look at your channel though. I'll subscribe to you, bro. You've been in the trades. You've been in the channel, popping in and out. Oh wow, 2.5K. I think you're an ICT trader. Hold on. Silver bullet. Yeah, bro. Good dude. Dude, good shit, Gady. Get your. Yeah, good videos, bro. Educational content. I fuck with it, buddy. No way. I think I've seen you.
Have I seen you on live, bro? There's no way. You streamed today too. There's no way. I feel like I've seen you. Yeah, Gady trades. I think I've tuned into some of your fucking live streams, bro. That's crazy. Nice to meet you, Brody. Nice to meet you. Glad you're in the live stream today. I didn't know I tuned into one of your live streams. That's crazy. Computing tech companies are really just the underlying tech. I mean, bro, there's always opportunities in the stock market. You never know which company's gonna do amazing. Oh, I've been in this trade forever, dude. Same trade. Different day. Might go just chill, shower, freshen up, and then get back to this market. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Gady's tough, bro. Don't play with Gady. He's tough. Yeah. Hardy, bro, I appreciate you being in the chat, by the way. Man, a lot of people sleep on the Asia session, but not you, me, and Gady, bro. We be trading it. Good stuff. Okay, let's see. Gady's him. Just put stops to break even, but it's gonna go higher, so I don't know. Nah, bro. I just want to be aware of the manipulation potential. I just want to keep my stops where they're at. I appreciate you looking out though. Asia session's slow, but slow is easier to keep up with low, for real, bro. Sometimes by the time you see a setup in New York session, it's already up 100 points. Yeah, bro, you missed a lot of opportunities in New York session, but that also means that a lot of opportunities present themselves. I actually played like an internal range so well today. I'm actually super happy with that. Plus 590 in the New York session, by the way. Great session today. I could have taken my 200 profit and still been satisfied. You know, there's this one paradigm. Losing money hurts 10 times more than the good feeling of making money. And it kind of applies to a lot of other things, but money is like the best example, best analogy. It's an interesting paradigm. By the way, this is a sweep. We've just placed lower. We're moving lower for Southside liquidity potentially. I don't know why I'm holding this position. I think I should just exit. Take my $100 after 3 hours, 8 minutes of streaming. Could have taken 200 up here, but no, I got greedy. And yeah, I'm still holding, bro, because I'm confident in my position. I'm confident that the fact that we can at least reach this 5-minute fair value gap, which would be 350, but can't settle for less than a Honda. Guess I'm typing. Man, we've literally just swept and came lower, bro. What can I even do about this? Trade with me, New York session. I got a Discord with 30K. Bet, send me the link, bro. Instagram, text me on Instagram. I'll follow you back. And then we can just communicate through there. But also with New York session, bro, I like to block out the noise, bro. It's okay. I don't really want to. Trade live every New York session. I mean, I can't really because I'm in school. I'm still in high school. 18 though. But I would, but I'm in school most of the day, and that's why I live stream Asia session, bro, because I'm in school during New York session. But I did stream the New York session this morning, and walked away with some good profits. Slow trudge downwards after a slow grind upwards. I'm losing my mind, bro. This is a really, really good lesson for me, patience wise. So I'm enjoying this, bro. It's kind of just playing with my mind, testing my attention span. Yeah, NKD is making good moves if you ever trade it. Let's take a look at it. I don't trade it though because it's so freaking leveraged. But because you can't. There's no MNKD. You know what I mean? There's only NKD, and it costs a lot to trade, man. Hey, bro, I just started my channel too. Nice content. Thank you, bro. LB Trades. Hey, let me sub to you, bro. Let me sub to you. Sub for sub. Followed you on Insta. Bet. Let me follow you back. Get back on the grind. Yes, sir. Hardeep, bro, you're tough. I fuck with the profile picture, Hardeep. You're tough, brody. I requested a follow for you. Rashawn Ford, you're a real one. I appreciate you, brody. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate that statement. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Followed you on Instagram. Bet. Follow you back. Nice profile picture, by the way. Hey, bro, I started my channel too. Nice content. LB Trades, I'm a sub to you right now. Give me a second. Yo, this live has been crazy, bro. This live has been crazy. Done, bro. Bought that car when I was 16 with trading money. Good stuff, Hardeep. You're a baller. Real shit. Go to channel. Just subscribe to you, LB Trades. I'm your 6th subscriber. Good shit. 4 videos. Nice, buddy. So, let me take a look. I think you have now I have 5 cars and a house at 18, lol. Not gonna lie, bro. Hardeep. You're an interesting guy. I don't know how much of what you say I can believe. Trading ICT concepts in 2024, is it worth it? Interesting video, LB Trades. Yeah, I think it is worth it. I don't think there's any wrong here to trade it. Hey, accept my follow request, Hardeep. By the way, we're getting some displacement higher, showing that we're not immediately willing to just drop to our balls and pray. So, I think we're chilling. E300, E350, GLE 350, out, AA, Ford 150. Nice, Brody. You got the truck. Good shit. I don't want to see the proof. I believe you. Why you buy 5 cars? Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm not really gonna judge anyone. The fun. It started with ICT. Now I mix in some other things. Nice, bro. That's what my. I know some people who do that. Always good to be creative with other strategies and whatnot. But I mean, I just focus on ICT. I used to use indicators a lot and try and mix it with ICT, but it just didn't work out for me. I had to full port and just lock in on ICT. Okay. Man, look at this chart, bro. Talk about character development, bro. What is this? When does this execution take place? 7:50 p.m. Eastern.
I'm in the third hour of this trade. Third hour. Fuck, my eyes are burning. Haven't got up from my desk either. Maybe once or twice. I started ICT now and mix in some other things. Could have put down on properties and got into real estate. He probably did though. He probably did. Still, can I imagine? So it's not finding what works for you. Hey, absolutely, Brody. Absolutely. We can go sub for the sub. Rejecting already. It's not nice. Bro, who the hell uses a Google typing keyboard? Hard eat, bro. Be humble. No one gives a shit, respectfully. And I'm not mad about it. I just think you need a reality check that the world does not care. But that's cool, and I'm glad you're doing good. Volume so low. Yeah, bro. I'm not really talking too much right now. I'm very tired. He's asking? Did he ask about the companies? No, I understand you have a house, dog. Dude, Hardy, bro, you gotta be humble about, like, if you are making this type of bread, bro, be humble about it at the very least. And one thing that tells me you're being condescending is the lull, you know what I mean? But, bro, real estate, man, real estate's good. Don't want to get into that for sure. You can't just buy that shit. Of course, there's paperwork. Sit down. Be humble. But Hardeep is ahead of the curve, though. Real shit. Boys ballin'. He had a 200-point trade today. Can't complain. Doing good. Well, I said put down running mortgages and scaling properties. Yeah. That's cool, Hardeep. I just don't know what you mean by that. By the way, I think I'm just gonna freaking take the exit on this trade, man. I've just been completely losing my spirits in the last 10 minutes. My take profit seems so far away now. This shit is sad. I know I could just make 121 in less than 2 minutes on NASDAQ in the AM session, but that's not how it works. This money is important. Nice stuff, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, bro, honestly. Three hours, 20 minutes live. I don't even know if I just want to continue this or just end it here.
it's just the way this price is acting. I'm so tired. I'm not even looking for like confluences to stay in the trade. I feel like in this country, nothing tells for real being humble is going. Loser, you're a loser when you're a winner. Let the winner know. Let the loser know. I disagree completely. First off, Hardeep, I think a lot of things you say are far-fetched and unrealistic. You try to shit on my 3 trades yesterday that were losses before my big winner. I know exactly what you're trying to do. And also, your view on society is also a little bit cynical. Yes, the West is a little bit failing right now in terms of like a lot of things, but I've been red for 2+ hours. Nate, bro. Man, that's crazy to think about. Yeah, I've been battling in this trade for 3 hours, 20 minutes now, Nate. But yeah, Hardeep, let's evaluate your statement. When you're a loser, you're a loser. When you're a winner, let the loser know. So it depends, right? If you're a loser, you're a loser, right? But first off, you can't necessarily judge everyone that's not making a certain amount of money or something like that as a loser, right? There are people who have never been exposed to certain levels of wealth because of where they're born. To help me out, right? Then I've already acknowledged that I shouldn't have taken them though, but yeah. But either way, let me evaluate that statement. There's certain people who have never seen a certain level of wealth. So by you essentially calling certain people a loser, that does seem extremely privileged on your end, regardless of the fact that sure, you came to America with like nothing to your name. At the end of the day, you still have a privileged mindset, and a mindset that's next to shit, right? Because of your judgmental brain. And I kind of just disagree with you very heavily. So yeah. And I've explained why. You can write another paragraph and I'll disagree with you again. And touch my entry 3 times. Bro, you should have exited 3 times. No, I'm playing. Man, it might come down and give you profits. I like how you're thinking, Vish. I appreciate that, Patrick. I appreciate that. If you're a winner, let the loser know. Yeah, bro, definitely. I judge people based on circumstance, ability, and motivation. I think it's okay to judge people based on their motivation, but motivation is not permanent. Discipline is. Circumstance is not permanent either, but also circumstance is what most people can't control. So therefore, judging people based off circumstance is unfair. Judging people based off ability, by extension, you also judge people based on disability, which makes you a bad person, objectively. Bro, holy fuck. Yeah, let's debate each other, Hardeep. You got some pretty shit takes and some pretty interesting takes. 11:10 p.m. Eastern timing, bro. Holy fuck. You have to put them together, and what do you get when you put circumstance, ability, and motivation together? You get a human being at the end of the day. So, I guess you just like to judge people, which is okay. Everyone judges people, but I feel like it's, we make unfair judgments about people when in reality we should remain humble. Also, you attempting to defend yourself by saying you have to put them together kind of shows that you're trying to be humble, but you're failing to do so because you're holding yourself back by trying to be a red pill final boss. So, yeah. This placement here, hopefully, above this high, that means we'll have the strength to take out this high once again. So yeah, I wish I could explain this to you on call, though it's hard in YouTube comments. I mean, yeah, I see where you're coming from, though. I see where you're coming from, right? Everyone has their individual circumstances that lead to an individual mindset shift, right? But I think being humble is the righteous path, especially when it comes to being a more religious person, a nicer person, and someone that is able to build like better relationships in the long run. I feel like that's the right way to view things, especially when it comes to people. Judging people based on their motivation and ambition to at least educate themselves and succeed is acceptable. I completely agree with you, Patrick. Yeah. Think about it logically. You wouldn't want to surround yourself. You're getting it. Yeah. I mean, Hardeep, Patrick didn't fully agree with you, by the way. But judging people based on their motivation and ambition to succeed, exactly. if you're surrounding yourself with people that are genuinely negative, right? Like their ambition to succeed is clearly less than yours, then it's okay to judge them and distance yourself from them. You know what I mean? Yeah, Patrick's right in that aspect. And by extension, Patrick is saying that you should not necessarily call someone a loser based on their losses, which is what Hardeep has kind of done with that statement. When you're a loser, you're a loser. Bro, trading can create all types of interesting conversations. That's crazy. Okie dokie, let me read the chat. Failure is part of the process, and people who judge people based on that are not more or less ignorant because they're not getting this bigger picture of motivation to succeed. I agree. Here's how I could explain it. A poor man trying at least to earn or succeed and failing is better than a rich man sitting on cash doing nothing for himself or the world. But Hardeep, the way that statement kind of disagrees or clashes with what you said earlier. When you're a loser, and when you're a winner, let the loser know. That statement like completely contradicts what you're saying. So I can't tell if you're really a trustworthy person. I can agree with that. It just contradicts what you were saying earlier. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, I think I'm speaking too broadly for you guys to understand my position. I mean, I think I understand your position, Hardy. I don't think you need to dumb it down or anything. I've kind of debated you with a pretty good vernacular right now. I mean, you and I are having a good conversation. You don't need to say we don't understand your position. If you have to no struggle, you won't be able to appreciate it when you make it. Absolutely, I agree with that. These long hours I'm spending on stream, it's like been 3 hours 30 minutes on the stream so far. Streamed an hour in the morning, streamed 3 hours 30 minutes yesterday. These long hours is what I think is a struggle, but at the same time it's a fun struggle. I'm talking to y'all in the chat and I'm appreciating every moment. And I do actually look back in my streams, and I don't clip it up and spam it for views on YouTube, but I definitely look at it. I think we have a different definition of a loser. Locam says there's only one definition of a loser. Locam and Hardeep, please, but okay, that's a good definition. Hardeep, please define what your definition of a loser is. Locam says someone who watches other people win. I disagree. There's other definitions of a loser. There are people who don't want other people to win. There are people who feel bad when other people win. A loser is such a broad term, you know what I mean? But yeah, definitely inaction is typically what is categorized with losing, or the term loser. I think the term inaction itself kind of sums it all up. Thank you, Longs. Thank you, and Thanksgiving Longs. Thank you, Nasdaq. Everyone dies in life. Everyone is a loser. I disagree. Everyone does die, but I disagree that everyone's a loser. It's about legacy. But you can look at it from an existentialist point of view, which is what Jalen's doing. The Bamboo Trader, how long have you been trading? A year? I've been trading 1 year. Almost. It's been 11 months actually, but I used to trade a lot of stocks prior to this anyways, so yeah. What was I about to search up? Using loser as a condescending term is not right though. I agree completely. Everything about being condescending is just negative. A loser is unfulfilled potential, waiting to die or be gifted. A winner is an actor. They try to fail. They try, they fail, and they execute. I feel like you misused the word actor right there. A loser is unfulfilled potential, waiting to die or be gifted. I mean, okay, so think about it like this: looking from the outside looking in, right? From a judgmental standpoint, right, which was what we were kind of evaluating earlier. If a loser is unfulfilled potential, waiting to die or be gifted, how do we view people that have actually tried and failed and continuously fail? We view them as a loser until they are a winner. So I feel like that definition is flawed. Year 5 is your breakthrough. I'm on year 7 and really profitable now. I like to hear that, Bamboo Trader. Good stuff, bro. You've been at it for a long time. You deserve the success you're getting. Hardeep Sundu Poet. If someone is trying thoroughly and failing but learning in the process, bam! Look at this. Displacement above this high. We're now targeting above this local high. I feel like the continuation is occurring now. For the last 3 hours, 30 minutes, I feel like my work has been worth it. A loser is someone who, now let's get back to chat. Someone is trying thoroughly and failing but learning in process. Are they a loser? No, absolutely not. Loser is someone who is gifted with 2 working legs and arms. I mean, that's not necessarily true. That doesn't go to the gym to become the best physical version of themselves. Bro, the gym, the gym alone should not be anyone's definition of what a loser or a winner is. If you're comparing them to established winners, I go to the gym, but I still feel like a loser sometimes, bro. So that's just untrue. If you're comparing them to the established winners, no, a loser doesn't try. But you can be comparative on humans. It's pumping finally. That I agree with. You don't like to go break even? Not yet. I'd like to see half of my position before I go break even. Also, I don't want to de-risk on equal lows right here. But honestly, you know what? I'm going break even, bro. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for calling that one out. I almost forgot. Can't be comparative on humans, exactly. At the end of the day, all humans are created from, like, literally, I'm not even gonna say it, but we know. You know, fertilizer. But, yeah, I mean, all humans are created equally. It's what we do with our opportunities that are presented to us, right? Good job, lol. Thank you, JQ. 3,000. Hey, we're having a very interesting conversation at a very late hour in New York and Eastern timing. So everyone, please drop a subscribe. Please like the video. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, it's been what, 3 hours, 30 minutes on live so far. Yeah, putting that work in. Let's go. Putting that work in. Vish Rays, I think you're the closed-minded one here. We're all agreeing, disagreeing, at least trying to listen to the other side. You're just shutting it down, IMO. I mean, bro, I've actually agreed with Patrick several times. I've also agreed with you and said that your statements contradict each other. I'm not shutting anything down, bro, respectfully. Gotta judge people based on their intrinsic motivations, not comparing their success to others. Yeah, intrinsic motivations are a big part of things, especially, like, your true, I feel like a better way to word it is, like, pure, I mean, like, true intentions, you know. You got to judge people based on their intentions, and how you find out about their intentions, spending time with them. I just passed a few 25k evals today. Maserati, new person in the chat, appreciate you joining in. How much would you risk per trade, or how many micros should I be trading per trade? I mean, it depends on your stop loss. I mean, if you have a tight stop loss, you can go 5 micros in the New York session. If you have a tight stop loss, you can go 10 micros or a full contract in the Asia session. So yeah. But if you have a broader stop loss, maybe 3 micros New York session, 5 micros Asia session. That's just typically what I like to go by. But I don't have a set standard for rules. If you don't judge people, nothing will ever change for the good. Absolutely, people kind of thrive off judgment. They change off judgment. But at the same time, it shouldn't be appropriate. People are too soft nowadays. Okay, so that's a closed-minded thing to say right there, Hardeep. But also, Hardeep, I want you to respond to what I said earlier about my response to you calling me closed-minded. 15-point stop loss. 15-point stop loss in which session? Or actually, that doesn't matter. I guess with a 15-point stop loss on a 25k eval, use 3 micros. That's like my best idea. What broker do you use? What would you recommend? I use TopStep. It's a prop firm. Session is very important when it comes to sizing Maserati. That's what I've kind of learned over time. New York, yeah, go for 3 micros, bro. You don't want to risk too much. It's a 25k. What's the max loss limit on a 25k? Just curious. Absolutely, bro. Hey, please drop a subscribe, bro. I appreciate you. What's the max loss limit on 25k Maserati? Just curious. I don't know. Cause I've only ever done 50ks. We're getting some nice displacement. I mean, just sweeps above and just continuous bullish sweeps. Blew my 50k express today, bro. I know that feeling all too well. 1500 is the max loss. Oh, that's pretty close to a 50k. Yeah, you should be good just doing 3 micros. Maybe you could just do 5. I mean, yeah. Guys, 20 viewers now. Yo, I think that's the most I've had at once. I've had like 18, 19, but I never hit 20. That's crazy. Thank you guys for being in the chat today. I appreciate that. But yeah, this is a trade I entered all the way at 7:50 p.m. Eastern timing. It is currently 11:23 p.m. Eastern timing. Stop loss was initially, and I'm going to show y'all visually by moving it. Stop loss was initially the bottom wick of this fair value gap. Then as we repriced higher with this leg, I moved my stop loss right here, held it all the way through. And right here, we had half a point distance between price and my stop loss. And now, a couple hours later, boom! I need Mo Munyon. I don't know what that means. Would you recommend Top Step? Absolutely. Over my funded futures? Definitely. Top Step's like, dude, Top Step has so many good statistics you can use. 100% Top Step all the way. MFFU, if you can afford their expert plans, Josh. My funded futures, if you can afford their expert plans. Okie dokie. This is a trade, guys. This is the trade for tonight. I'm gonna be trading into. Man, I'm not sleeping until this trade hits. It's Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'm not doing shit. I'm sleeping in. I'm chilling all the way. Let's continue talking though in chat. We had a great conversation about being judgmental. Had some interesting perspectives, and yeah, want to keep the conversation open-minded, keep the conversation interesting. And chat's been active tonight for sure though. This is crazy. Have you had issues with payouts with Top Step? No. The wire, bank wire, all that. My fun future gives some crazy easy 50k accounts. I think I don't know what their policies are. I did one time. I failed their combine like a while back, but yeah, it was on some sale thing, so I wasn't really taking it too seriously, which is a problem. But yeah, I still haven't showered today. I'm all the way locked in on this trade. 1/4 of the way to my take profit after 3 hours 30 minutes. The time that you got to put into this craft is insane, bro. People underestimate it severely. People underestimate trading so much, dude. The time that this craft requires, bro, it's crazy. I'm calling it a craft because it truly is. It's a beautiful, imperfect picture of what price is doing. Rules. Hardy, what are you referring to? Shit, me either, man. We're approaching the conclusion of the Asia session in 33 minutes, but I'm still going to be keeping this position open just because I'm confident in it. Man, this is crazy. It's been a very long time, but I'm not complaining. This is fun. I enjoy streaming, and I'm glad I'm not doing anything else right now. Yeah, it's just a slow. Oh, let me move my stop loss back to break even actually. It's just a slow trudge upwards, you know? It's like imagine someone with boots walking through a swamp. They gotta walk very slowly, carve out all the vines in front of them. That's exactly what price is doing right now. Is exactly what price is doing right now. Carving out all the little imbalances, imperfections that it needs to walk through to get through the muddy swamp of fair value gaps and liquidity. So yeah. Hardy, I respect your opinions, bro. I wouldn't disrespect them in the first place. I just disagree with them sometimes. But I followed you on Instagram and we'll get to talking. I'll text you. Can you show what the trade was just joined? Absolutely. Laughing Zensation. That's a creative username. So let's take a look. We have an entry on this 1 minute fair value gap. I was a little bit skeptical, so I placed my stop loss here initially, and I'm going to walk you through with me. We also trade the same concepts but have different approaches. Okay, that's interesting. Why do all day traders work out? Bro, I've been working out since I was like 11 or 12 years old. I'm 18 now, so yeah. I was a little bit inconsistent to start, but I've been very consistent lately. But yeah, I entered off this 1 minute fair value gap, laughing sensation, and I really just put my take profit at not the highest point I could find, but this buy side liquidity inside this new week opening gap, and right at the entrance of this 15-minute fair value gap entrance. I'm calling it entrance because price would, if it moves above my take, if it takes my take profit, right, or when it does, hopefully, it will also enter this 15-minute fair value gap. Basically, what happened was took the trade, stop loss right here. We came here, rejected, and went higher. Then I moved my stop loss up here. We came all the way back down, almost stopped me out half a point, and then moved higher. And that's when I just watched price for a very long freaking time. And now we're just having the slow trudge upwards. Keeping my stop loss right there just so I can see the number right here. Chop, keep trading low, bro. Absolutely, Rithel. I got you, bro. Do you take profits along the way or hold all the way? I honestly, like, I don't really see a profit taking mark right here, like, or anywhere near. There's maybe like this liquidity right here, but like everything is really seeming like the same to me. This liquidity is just so obvious, so I'm just holding all my profits. And I have my stop loss at break even. It's about satisfaction. I wouldn't be satisfied taking half off. Because day traders are the most disciplined MFs on the planet. We all work out, actually work and party like no other professional. I don't party at all. I went to a house party one time. It was not fun. But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with partying, bro. Gotta throw a party for my day ones. Hell yeah, absolutely, Brody. Yeah, no, but, bro, Hardy, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Day traders, they have to be disciplined. They have to control their emotions, control their mind. You can't let your emotions and your mind control you, or otherwise it won't be good long term. So yeah, traders don't party. LMF. Hey, Op's still in here, bro. Hey, what's good, bro? I thought you left a while back, right? I'm scrolling up in the chat. I'm trying to see where you said you left, right? Well, you can look to find a course. That must have been somebody else, dude. I thought, damn, Op, it's been a minute, Brody. We take breaks, not party. Absolutely. I don't mean like actually partying. I mean like celebrating. Never been to a party in my life, LMAO. Yeah, bro, you don't need to. It's a waste of time. Real shit. It's good socialization, though. I don't mean like actually partying. I mean like celebrating. Yeah, like birthday parties, shit like that. That's chill. We enjoy our profits. Yeah, absolutely. Got to. Gotta spend. Gotta spend to make more. One thing I just didn't understand for the longest time was that in order to make more money, you gotta spend more money. That's a good way of putting it. When did you buy in? Oh, bro, you're not gonna believe this. I bought in at 7:50 p.m. Eastern timing. It is currently 11:33 p.m. Eastern timing. When I hate the saving MFs with all my heart, cash in the bank is going to give you nothing. That's an interesting thing to say. Do you do any crypto for this upcoming bull run? No, I have a friend that recently hit a mill in his crypto portfolio though. I know of a friend that did that. Also have another friend that's been grinding crypto, making thousands. So yeah, I'm aware of everything that's going on in crypto. I'm aware of what Justin Werline did with the Huzz meme coin and Chill Guy meme coin, but I'm aware of it. I just don't do it. You can save. I definitely should though. Buy XRP, best project ever. For sure, for sure. You can save money and let it compound. Absolutely. Well, what the fuck? When you plan on leaving? Shit, never met. No, I'm playing. Basically, my take profit is right here, chilling at this buy side liquidity, at this 15-minute fair value gap, also inside the new week opening gap. So yeah. And we have a new day opening gap from Tuesday up right above. So there's just so many points of confluence on this reversal play that I'm just holding, bro. I have my stops at break even. I'm not tripping about it. If we come down and stop me out, it is what it is. I didn't waste my 3 hours though. Whatever happens, I did not waste my 3 hours. Hardeep, why are you so negative? Why do trade Asian session? Is it because of school? It's not only because of school, but also I find good setups in Asia session. And it kind of gives me a lot of opportunities to enter. And the realism is the negative part. Feels fun arguing with degenerates in the chat. Yo, don't be calling each other degenerates, bro. That's crazy. Let's be humble. What's your biggest trade today, Vish Trades? I'm in my only trade today. But I actually took some New York session trades, Riddle, at around like 11, 10:30, 11. The biggest one I had today was $267 in the New York session. I did total 590 profit in the New York session, but my biggest trade was $267, which is 26.7 points or whatever. You're the one calling people degens low and I'm negative. Hardeep does have a point right there. I mean, realism is to the person, not everyone. People's circumstances are different. Absolutely, yeah. Bitch, I'm 21, not 22. Okay, man. We've been live for 3 hours, 50 minutes. Everyone, please hit the subscribe button. Please like the live stream. I really do appreciate it. We have just hit 150 subscribers. I've been grinding for this. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be live every single day, bro. Expect lots of lessons on ICT. A lot more content, bro. I feel good about this. And definitely doing something here. Growing, building on this channel, and building the trading discipline. I don't know who else is sitting in a fucking trade for 3 hours, 50 minutes, the night before Thanksgiving, using ICT concepts and streaming it live, bro. This is some real shit. I'm really happy that I'm doing this, and I really just not do anything else. I really wouldn't want to do anything else other than this. Do you use any indicators? No, I do not. Technically, ICT, bro, you're drawing out your own indicators. Fair value gaps, high, buy side liquidity, macro. I'm drawing out my own indicators, bro. So yes, I do use indicators. No, I'm playing. I wish I could explain the circumstance part, but I don't have enough characters, lol. I mean, you can, bro. We'll give you time. 50K XFA. For me, real amounts of money is like six figures plus. For a person in Africa, $200 is real money. Exactly. Yeah. It's inflation, bro. At the end of the day, WChat, WVish trades. I absolutely agree with you. I was trying to go to sleep, but I've been rambling in this chat for an hour. Yeah, Hardeep. I mean, you don't have to be here. You don't have to. I appreciate you being here though, and so I appreciate that. Appreciate your presence. It's fun to talk to like-minded people. Absolutely, bro. We're all day traders at the end of the day. Well, most of us. I mean, you don't have to. Everyone's different. You have to be understanding of people. You might be in a good position, but someone might not. Can't enforce your rulings on other people. Love your work ethic, Vish. Been learning a lot from your past lives. Hey, the cyber farm, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That means a lot, bro. That means a lot to me, dude. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that. It's all about discipline. Trading is all about discipline. It's all about how your mind operates and how you can control it. Got stopped out 3 times back to back to back, like yesterday night. Took one trade, made all that back plus 200. How much do you risk per trade? I don't typically have a contained risk amount, right? For this trade, it was initially $100. Then I added to the trade, and then my risk became, excuse my language, became $127. Then it became break even. So, the risk per trade is always changing, bro. You can't really control that, right? It's about your entry. So that's something that you should keep in mind, Saeed. Do you have your own live account or only prop firms? I'm trading XFAs. So prop firms, but funded. Where are you from, bro? I'm from the United States. Happy for you, for real, keep grinding, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. That means a lot, buddy. It means a lot. Saeed, probably per day. Stop loss limit per day. I mean, bro, I just trade if I get a good setup, buddy. And I wait a long time to get a good setup. Today, I came to my charts within 30 minutes. I found a good setup, though. And I began the live stream. Do you have a set daily stop? Nah, I don't use that. I mean, I'm typically disciplined enough to just turn my computer off and just trade the next day. My discipline has struggled over time, though, for sure. I feel like every trader struggles with it. It's a rite of passage, but it's just something to just, keep in mind when you trade. Know when to turn your screen off. How long have you been... Okay, so Patrick asked, it's a question I did not really get back to. How long have you been trading? When did you get introduced to ICT? Or when did you get introduced to it? I got introduced to trading like a very long time. I've always been aware of day trading, and basically I have been trading for like 11 months, like day trading, but before that I was paper trading and trading stocks. But I was introduced to trading through my dad because he's been a long time investor. He's done a lot of work, like along with, I think he's taught me a lot about what I know about futures. I was initially going to get into Forex, but he introduced me to futures, and that the best thing that could have possibly happened. So very grateful for him. Very thankful for my parents allowing me to continue day trading. Absolutely. Okay. So stop loss limit per day. I mean, if you lose, yeah, if I lose, I mean, I would typically want to stop losing money at around like 500. Okay, let me peep it on Instagram. I will read it out loud to the chat as well. Alrighty. Excuse me. Let me read it. Got a text message. Okay. A man's duty is to endure hardship. I would labor for years to afford just one more year of tranquility for my mother. Each time I succumb to the temptation of idleness, I let down my family. True fulfillment for men lies not in personal joy, but in witnessing the happiness of those they cherish. I agree with this quote, right? It's a very nice quote. But simultaneously, I do believe that, having these types of quotes and stuff could be like mental masturbation, where basically you tell yourself a lot of things, but then it's harder to execute based off all that high expectations you place on yourself. But I definitely believe that the quote that you sent me is beneficial and it's valuable. So thanks for sending that to me. Hardeep, I'm not negative calling you a degenerate because of what you say in chat to others. I mean, let's just avoid, decharacterizing others. Yo, Vishnu, keep the bag flowing. You mentioned paper trades and stocks, but do you think futures is ultimately a better setup? I think futures is a better setup. I mean, bro, to be honest, like, I'm writing a book right now actually on mindset. Nice, bro. Good shit. I want to read that. I want to take a look. Maybe not read the whole damn thing, but I want to take a look at that when it's done for sure. So make sure to send that over to me. Give me a second. Sharia said, keep the bag flowing. Absolutely, brother. I'll try my best. It's called The Needed Mind. Nice, bro. Author, entrepreneur, trader. That's good, bro. You're in your bag. Good shit. How long do you think a beginner should stay on paper mode? As long as it takes. What I mean by that is until you find consistency. Because understand, when you switch to real money, it's going to be a million times harder. But I'm not trying to say that to discourage you. Always feel like you should switch to real money at some point. But just understand, Suiz, that when you do switch to that real money, bro, your mindset's going to endure a shift. That you're going to have to kind of, as a rite of passage, lose money to accustom yourself to, and then finally you'll become desensitized to losing money, and then you'll not be afraid of risking money to make money, and that's a good thing. Okay, so there's one comment I forgot to really mention, by Op. If you scroll up a little bit in the chat, I mean, you don't have to, everyone's is different. You have to be understanding of people. You might be in a good position, but someone might can't enforce your rulings on other people. Absolutely, bro. It's all about circumstance and how someone is, you know, how their values are rooted in. So it says you can paper trade but backtest on FX replay for consistency. Yeah, an FX replay system is like easy to finesse. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I just did the free trial thing just like I used to do for Netflix. At Op, so hating on others for sharing their opinion is not negative. Hardeep does have a point there. Hardeep definitely has a point there. Sui's, okay, thanks. Absolutely, brother. Hey, please drop a subscribe, bro. For sure. Thank you, brother. I gotta post more educational content because that's what you did. Didn't hate on anyone. Simply stated my opinion, and here you are. Damn, my computer is overheating, bro. What the hell? Here you are calling me a degen. Hardy, something. I mean, your opinion is enforcing your position on others. Can't do that. That's between y'all two, man. Yo, road to 200 subs soon, man. We're gonna hit that. Road to 200 subs. Okay, let me keep reading this. So I said what I said. When did I enforce my position? Opinion. That's what you meant to say. What percentage of your account do you risk on each trade? I don't really pay attention to percentages, but just know it's less than 1. How often are you streaming? Every single day. Except for weekends, for sure, because weekends market isn't open. I might start doing backtesting streams on weekends, but it just depends if I find time. For example, Money in the Bank, I kind of keep my weekends to myself, bro. Sleep in, chill, do some content work. For example, Money in the Bank, you're saying that's stupid. Who are you to even say that? Yeah. Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, NASDAQ. Put this at the beginning of the stream, actually. The very beginning of the stream, if you zoom back or skip back, you'll see Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, NASDAQ. I guess being thankful takes you a long way, doesn't it? My exact words, I hate the saying MS with all my heart, cash in the bank is going to give you nothing. By the savings, and that's what I'm talking about, people who tell you to save 100% income and not enjoy. And you said you judge people based on circumstance, position. Okay, Hardeep, I'm going to tell you right now, the savings motherfuckers that you were referring to, about the people who tell you to save 100% of your income, that's a very nuanced situation. A lot of people do grow up with people that do preach to save their money excessively, but at the same time, bro, you shouldn't hate those people because that's how they were taught to save their money. Like, some people weren't taught to spend their money excessively. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. And you said you judge people based on circumstances in life. I agree that, but you worded it wrong. That's circumstance, ability, and motivation. I agree with judging people on motivation, but circumstance, ability, I disagree. They all go together. They simply do not all go together, bro. I disagree completely. You can judge people based off their discipline, right? If I wasn't a disciplined trader, I still am not a disciplined trader in my opinion. Although I've been in this trade for damn near 4 hours. I'm on the 4th hour of this live stream. Holy fuck. But basically, excuse my language. hit my desk a little bit. But if I wasn't a disciplined trader, or I mean, if I wasn't being disciplined, at least on stream, then I'd 100% be judged in the chat. So you need to include discipline in there. Exactly, that's true, hard heap. But also, some people find value in different things. Per se, if someone finds the value in saving their money to support their children, absolutely, Patrick. I agree with that completely. Motivation only lasts so long, you still can't judge people. Exactly. I agree with this. I'm gonna. Okay, this position is coming down a little bit. That's okay though. I'm holding. Shit, I mean, it's a slow run upwards. I think I'll be live until maybe 1 a.m. Eastern, and then I'll turn it off regardless of where the position's at. So, an hour, 12 more minutes on stream. 5 hour stream is crazy. That'd be my longest one yet. This is my longest stream so far. Motivation only lasts so long, you still can't judge people, and enjoy seeing their children doing what they want instead of themselves. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Could you explain the inverse fair value gap concept on this trade? I'm pretty new to trading myself. Okay, yeah, sure. So let's take a look. By the way, as I'm speaking, this trade's coming down a little bit. I'm not tripping though. It's a strong trade. I've been in it for a while. Okay. So to be honest, this trade really doesn't have any good examples of an inverse fair value gap in my opinion. So Josh, I'm going to take you to last night. What do you think is the best way to learn about futures? ICT's 2022 mentorship. Before that, build context by watching videos like Justin Werline's How to Trade ICT, and that way the mentorship will flow smoothly for you. Justin Werline has a playlist on his YouTube channel called Learn ICT Trading. Okie dokie, let's go. So let me show you some inverse fair value gap stuff, Josh, and then I've been backtesting while listening to the stream. We'll let you know the results. Glad to hear that, bro. Glad to hear that you've been backtesting. Good stuff. Keep working, keep grinding on trading, bro. It's definitely worth it long run. So let me show you. Let me take a look at this. So Josh, basically an inverse fair value gap, right? We have this bearish fair value gap, but I'm in a long, so I'm expecting price to run through it and invert it. Invert it meaning reprice above and displace above the fair value gap. But if we were to come down again, I'd like to see us just bounce off that fair value gap. So last night's trading session was a great example of inverse fair value gaps, where we inverted this bearish fair value gap, we repriced above, and then we came down, tested it one more time, and look at that. Look at where we tested it, the exact equilibrium of this inverse fair value gap. It's not random at all, right? So let me show you another example. We have this bullish fair value gap that we trade below, invert it technically, bear it to the downside, test off that equilibrium, and then invert this one more time, come back up, and actually respect it. But then we use the inverted fair value gap to actually be, okay, I don't know why that just happened. We use the inverted fair value gap to be respected and then trade higher to the initial buy side liquidity. So an inverted fair value gap is just a fair value gap that's in the opposite direction of your bias or where price is actually headed. And once it inverts it, we can find support in that fair value gap. And if I was talking too fast, just skip back a little bit. And I think I gave a good explanation. Let me know what you think. I mean, 30-second on the inverse up is a good example. I don't know, bro. I kind of stay away from 30-second and 15-second charts. I just like minute onwards. I don't ever check the 15 or 30-second, especially not with this volume. See what I sent you? It's going to be in my book. It explains my thoughts. Alright, bro. Doing a little bit of promo here. It's all good, though. The three judges, circumstance, ability, motivation. Everyone faces... Okay. So I'm reading what Hardeep sent me, by the way. Everyone faces different situations in life, but what matters is how they respond to these situations. It's fair to consider how much control someone has over their circumstances. Do they have the resources or skills needed to make a change? Additionally, we should look at their motivation. Are they willing to put in the effort to improve their situation? By looking at these factors, we can form a more complete picture of a person's situation and their potential for change. I don't know what to make of this. I mean, I agree with like basically how this is said, but it kind of contradicts what you were saying earlier about letting a winner win and flex it in the face of a loser and letting a loser lose. I don't know. This is interesting though, and I like what you said here. It's worded nicely, and yeah, basically it's written nicely. The three judges. You didn't really cover the ability part, right? But I guess it's implied. That's cool though. Good work. Writing a book is a tough thing to do, so that's really good, bro. Good stuff. I agree with that, but I don't know. I believe in God too and His timing. Absolutely, absolutely. I've seen it play out in my life a lot. 100%, buddy. It's important. It's important. Let's keep this momentum on price, bro, to the upside. We're seeing some downside manipulation right now, but I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be a slow play upwards, man. Price's slope has definitely decreased significantly. So, I mean, I feel like we're just going to be sideways movement, but sideways upward movement, you know? I will be ending stream like maybe 1 or 2 a.m. I'm super tired. I need a shower too. Cooked right now in the brain. Vish, what's your take on Gen AI influencing people's lives in the future? I know it's a broad question, but I'm keen on hearing your thoughts. I feel like you're well versed. I appreciate that, Patrick. I think Gen AI influencing people's lives depends on those who wield the tool, right? I feel like a lot of people kind of misunderstand using AI. One big thing that people underestimate though is the power for AI to completely incapacitate like your brain and like inhabit. It's a weird way to word it. I guess take control of your brain. And what I mean by take control of your brain is not like the cliche version of AI is going to take over the world, right? What I mean by that is your lack of ability to think due to AI doing the copywriting for you, due to AI doing the writing for you, due to AI writing essays for you. And although writing essays is like the most cliche example from a school setting, right? It's a really big thing to be able to write and be creative on your own. But AI replacing that ability in humans, I feel like it definitely you trading on practice account? No. It definitely helps. I mean, okay, I lost my train of thought, but there's 5 pages in that. Nice. But basically, being able to have those creative thought processes on your own and being able to talk like how I am to a crowd, to an audience of people, it's not easy, but it also comes with it comes with experience, and a lot of people lose out on having those types of similar experiences by excessively using AI. So I think it's going to influence like the population's general mind rather than like have some type of overall negative population control. Oh, you see my position now. I can see how you thought I was a dick based on the couple of sentences I sent, but make sure you understand someone's vision before judging it. Okay. Hardeep. Hardeep. This is like still contradicting yourself because you say just now you make sure you understand someone's position before judging it, although that's exactly what you did based off people's circumstances earlier. Man, you're spot on and I haven't even heard the rest. I know what you're going to say before you say it, lol. Ha, thank you, bro. I think we have similar beliefs, different interpretations. I mean, I'm not the one minoring on what I'm saying. You are. You made the mistake, not me. How can I understand position when you can't relay the position? But you guys are having an interesting debate right now. I'm not gonna lie. Very interesting. I'm engaging in Gen AI studies currently in uni, and we're looking into that exact concept. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to evaluate. And I'm glad you're a university student while being a day trader. I know it's difficult, and I know it's hard to find time. So that's good. That's great. That's great for you, bro. I'm trying not to fold and just exit this trade without any confluences, but it's low-key difficult. I've been in this trade for
Fuck, how long? 7:50. It's 11:50. I've been awake the whole day since like 9:30. I don't have enough space to explain it, lol. But I said it like 5 times. I didn't have enough space to explain it, lol. That's your problem, not mine. Say it in a simple way to explain. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm not going to ramble on about what I think if I cannot say it in a short paragraph. If you can explain a complex thought in a simple way, it would be complex. I disagree. It would hold the complex value, but it's a simple explanation. Simple, short way. Man, this chat's been active, bro. I appreciate you guys all for tuning in. I'm not ending stream yet, though. We still got like hours left of this, bro. I've been at my desk, haven't got up for a bathroom break, nothing. Because chat is moving too quick. I got too much to talk about. So yeah. Thank you guys all for tuning in though. This is fun. This is fun for real. I mean, if you cannot explain something in baby terms, you don't know what you're talking about. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to say, you guys gotta stop the negativity. Okay, we are reaching the 12 o'clock midnight open. We're about to reach that hour. And we just manipulated this low real quick. I mean, I'm really hoping that we have the little continuation post midnight open, but you never know what we can get. Also, like, we never retraced we left some equal lows, 2 equal pairs of equal lows. We left the new day opening gap, breakaway gap, new day opening gap down here. We have a lot, profit and loss on the day. I mean, I made 590 in the New York session, but Asia session's now in new day, so currently 180, I guess. Hardeep, you have your position, I have mine. Yeah, just respect each other at the end of the day. It's okay. It's all good. Midnight open. I need to mark that out for tomorrow. I will peep the New York session. I think it closes early. I don't know. The volume stepping in. Just in case y'all forgot, Thanksgiving longs. Thank you very much, NASDAQ, for the opportunity to trade. Very thankful. Thankful to my parents for letting me trade. Hardeep, do you watch a lot of Andrew Tate? Just a question. Yeah. Sui's hopping in. Yeah, calling him a degen for opinion is crazy. Scamming guru, inspirational stuff is great. I can agree with that. Almost done backtesting. Jalen, let me know how it goes, Brody. Let me know how it goes. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I got a crazy announcement to make. This live stream has had 304 different people view it. I've been live for 4 hours, 15 minutes, and we're still not done. Everyone, please drop a subscribe. Please like. Yeah, we're locked in all the way. We're locked in. If it's lies, then how do you know he made 500 million? Has experienced a lot. Yeah, the Hustlers University thing is kind of questionable, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, no, people do subscribe to that, so yeah. I really like Tristan Tate, very smart. Alright, guys. Let's keep it trading. Hardeep, you a Hustler University alumni, my boy. Yo, that's such a funny thing to say. Hustlers University alumni. That's crazy. We formed an actual bullish fair value gap, so that kind of shows that some volume stepped in here. And it looks like we might inverse this, so Josh, what we were discussing earlier about inverse fair value gaps, hopefully that doesn't happen here. Patrick Menk, looks like it's going to happen. Patrick Menk, as someone who sells a Discord subscription myself, trust me, I'm not falling for it, lol. Not falling, he's probably saying I'm not falling for it, lol. So you're a scammer. Oh wait, no. You're saying you're not following him for his Discord. Okay, I understand. The only person I like in this online... Bro, Alex Hormozzi's old videos, where he just rambles... I mean, he talks... Not rambles, but actually talks about business for like an hour straight with like a little, like, handmade slideshow. Those are the best videos from Alex Hormozzi, in my opinion. Have you ever watched The Big Short? No, I haven't, actually. But I know all about the movie. The guy shorted the real estate market and everyone was telling him that's a crazy idea, and then he made billions. I have some friends that love that movie, so yeah. Four hours, 17 minutes of nonstop talking, bro. I love this. It's not even a job because I'm not getting paid to live stream, but it's just so fun, bro. I wouldn't spend my time doing anything else. Alex spoke at my university, but now he's just selling a course. I asked him a question. He spoke at Penn State. Let me search that up. I want to know what he spoke about. My computer is super hot. The fan is running. I'm on a laptop and a monitor. This computer's strong, though. It's meant for this type of use. Displacing lower, that's not good. Okay. Ask him a question. Hardeep, I thought you said you were 18. What uni? He's 18, turning 19 soon. What uni? He goes to Penn State. Hardeep Sandhu? I think I am. If you don't mind me asking. He spoke with us alongside Babson University. Go to Penn State. Nice. I'm UVA. Oh, you go to UVA. Wait. I think I applied to that college. Hold on. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yup, University of Virginia in Charlottesville. That's a really nice school. It's like a public IV. Acceptance rate 19%. What are you majoring in, Patrick? You talked about AI earlier, but are you in like something STEM related? You probably are. Okay, so the reason I don't think price is going to reverse is because of how close we are to this 5-minute fair value gap. But I'm just going to look at some more 15-minute points of interest, POIs. It's a slow and awkward move upwards, but we'll see. Most I see is price sweeping this low right here. My brother goes to VCOM and has transferred from UVA. Nice. That fair value gap being inverse fucking sucks. Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'm not doing jack shit. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm just chilling with family. Probably gonna eat some nice food. Maybe. Yeah, I gotta watch that new Gladiator movie. That shit looks so good, bro. What you majoring in? Business, econ. Doing some finance stuff too. I played baseball for the school, but wanted to Wait, what are you majoring in, Hardeep? I played baseball for the school, but wanted to transition out of it to be able to work on personal projects. UVA program, studying commerce in the comm school. Nice, bro. Let me guess, doctor, lawyer, engineer. Well, JK, nah, that's crazy, Hardeep. I'm 18, Sui's. That's crazy, Hardeep. Bro whipped out the stereotypes. That's crazy. No, but I never wanted to be a lawyer. I actually wanted to be a lawyer at one point. I wanted to also be a rapper and an NBA player, NBA athlete or whatever. At one point, so I wanted to do a lot of stuff. But yeah, finance major, nice. That's good. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Actually, what's crazy is I used to tell people I want to be a rapper like Future because I have a future. That was the corniest job ever. I used to tell people though, but yeah, shit was fun. Looking like we're entering a sell model. Look at this. I should probably exit, maybe flip, but look at that. I inverted the scale. You look like you know Tomo? No, I don't. I'm not Tomo. I was one of those SoundCloud high school rappers type shit, bro. SoundCloud is the way, bro. Trust, absolutely. Bad times, man. Bad times. Hardeep, are you still long, bro? I think you said you exited, right? I think I might take a little short. Yeah, I think I might take shorts. Based off of inverting the scale, you can clearly see like we might just extend towards these equal lows. But honestly, bro, I'm not reversing position anytime soon. Swept internal liquidity. We're literally, I could short and just put my stop loss right here. It's literally a 5-point stop loss. It's not worth it. I just feel like sleeping, bro. I'm gonna exit this soon. Is it? No, it's a 1-minute chart, Venki. Venki. It looks Hindi. No, I'm Telugu. Same with the name. Vish Trades, am I right? No, you're not. I'm Telugu. You invest in crypto? Nah. 320 views so far. Nice. Doing good. I don't want to say it, but I might have to exit this position. Hate to say it. After the longest 4 hours of my life, I might have to just exit this. I went through a whole 4-hour candle, bro. Wait, that's crazy. Wait a second. This was a candle.
Do we really think we can come back to the bottom of that 4-hour low? I do not believe so. Therefore, I'm holding this position to infinity and beyond. Um, yeah, I'm holding this fucking position. It's 12 a.m. where I'm at. Fish trades I'd exit personally. Draw starting to flip. You know, I agree with you, but that's why I have my stop loss and take profit, so yeah. It's just part of my rules, bro. I'm not about to exit. Unless it comes down all the way to my stop loss. You know, then I'll consider exiting. How long have you been in futures? 11 months. I exited at 857. Good exit, good exit. The draw is starting to look a little bit bearish. Just gonna let it do its thing though. I mean, I'm not tripping about it. We'll see. When do you become profitable? When you become consistent and disciplined and psychologically contained. We're trading below the midnight open. The draw is starting to flip. I just don't see any strong downwards displacement. I mean, this is kind of what it did earlier. Low then high, low then high, low then high. You know, so, I mean, I'm comfortable holding this. Already held for a long time. That's not an excuse to hold longer, but it's perfectly fine holding longer. This is one of my longest trades. I've definitely held some overnight, which actually have worked out sometimes, but this is just a crazy, crazy long trade, bro. Man. It's been such a long time on live. Backtested RSI overbought, oversold of the NASDAQ during New York session. One trade a day starting at 8 a.m. 1 to 2 RR. In the past 7 months and 6 days, the results are 66 wins, 78 losses. 55% averaging 7.8% per. You ran out of characters. You need to type that again. But let me do some calculations. 7 months, so 7 times 30 plus 6 out of 216 days you took. Oh, damn. That's kind of bad, though. 66 wins, 78 losses. I mean, it's less than half of wins, but I guess the RR is more important. 55% averaging 7.8% per month if risking 1% per trade. Using SuperTrend 10, 1 point, bro. Man, you don't have to do all that, bro. That's a good strategy you can have long term, sure, if it works for you, but come on, Brody. You don't have to use all these indicators. I used to use that. I mean, what you're doing is a lot smarter than how I used to trade indicators, so if it works for you, bro, it works for you. I don't really have the brain power, the bandwidth to interpret all that information right now. You can tell by my voice I'm hella fucking tired, but
I'm glad you backtested your strategy like an expert would, because that is some complex shit. So good stuff, bro. 3 drives lower, price might collapse by reaching higher, potentially. Just collapse like the opposite direction, bro. It's on 22. The reason I'm believing in this draw is because sure, we've swept liquidity. Sure, we've done all this and all that. And we've been respecting these fair value gaps. This is actually one of the best trading strategies I've ever backtested. Low. Most strategies don't make over 5% a month. Yeah, that is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. That is insane. We're gonna have some London session manipulation. I think I walk away now. I backtested the ICT silver bullet and it was ass. I should redo the results, but it was dookie. Then again, bro, your backtesting is not necessarily like an accurate representation of. I mean, in my opinion, bro, I backtest from time to time, not completely, not every day, but I should redo results because it was dookie. I don't know, bro. That take is just kind of strange. I mean, there's a lot of nuances. There's a lot of new PD arrays that were introduced, which means premium discount arrays that were introduced. So I mean, you gotta bring in all the nuances. What strategy should I use since I'm a beginner? Like, which should I get good at? I feel like over time, if you dedicate a lot of time, ICT for sure. Draw has flipped. I'm officially cooked with longs. Been here for 4 hours, 30 minutes, and I'm up $117, which is like some of, because it doesn't reprint. Interesting. I used to try that, bro. I used to. I don't fuck with it though. Equal lows right here. Then we have equal lows right here. Then we have equal lows right here. Oh, bro. I'm getting tired as hell, bro. When did I enter? Right here. 4.5 hours ago at 7:58 p.m. Eastern timing. Entered two more micros right here. So I'm in 7 micros, and my sizing is 7 micros. Yeah. Stop loss was now break even, and I don't fuck with indicators either, bro. If you keep blowing accounts, then I'm not gonna lie, your ICT back testing might be inaccurate. You gotta study it further, bro. How big is your account size? This is 50K XFA. Also, you don't need to. I'm not. Yeah. What the fuck kind of question is that? You ever trade Asia? I always find it to be so choppy. You usually trade at this time. I do like trading the Asia session. I also trade the New York session, but Asia session is not always choppy. There are some good setups. Change your time format on TradingView to 12 hours. Dude, chill, bro. I like this. Makes me seem mysterious, bro. Gives me aura. Do you think we could retrace all the way to the low of the previous 1 hour candle? No, to be honest. I don't think so. Good luck the rest of the way. You have a great mindset. I hopped on the stream planning to troll, but I actually fuck with your takes. Wish you the best in the future. Patrick, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You're a very good dude. I appreciate you, and I appreciate what you said. Hopped on the stream to troll is funny, but yeah, thank you, dude. I have good takes. I appreciate that. Wish you the best in the future. You as well, dude. Hope the AI research at what university was it? UVA. Hope it goes great, bro. UVA is a great school. Amazing. Good work, bro. Good work. Have a great mindset. Thank you, bro. Yeah. Discipline trading, absolutely, bro. Can you show your entry again? My bad for not listening. Tell me why you entered. Yeah, absolutely, bro. So basically, we had a 1 minute buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency right here. I wanted to see a continuation higher anyways on the Asia session. Clearly, we just chopped like crazy. I should just probably take profits now, honestly, but I'm just being a little bit abstinent. But basically, we tapped into this. I had my limit order right here for 5 micros. Stop loss down here initially, right? Stop loss down here. Then we rushed, did some little interesting price action. Almost stopped me out once. Then went up here, moved my stop loss up here to this right here. And then we came down all the way, almost stopped me out just by half a point. We didn't. And I can move my stop loss back to break even. And from there, we've just been slowly trudging, slowly, moving higher. And now we're moving lower. And I just can't seem to wrap my finger on price right now. So yeah. The opening was super bullish. I know, bro. I know. That's what happens, dude. Can't get caught up thinking the rest will just be bullish, Look at this opening, bro. That just gave me literally just made me think okay, yeah, we're rushing to buy side. Fuck it. But yeah, at the end of the day, you can't expect everything to go your way with price. So it is what it is. I've been in this trade for so long. I feel like it's literally just making me more disciplined the longer I stay in it. Yeah, this is crazy. Bitch, I'm 21, not 22. JD Trades was in here earlier. That boy's tough. I'm watching some of his shorts right now. So you entered off fair value gap? Exactly. Can everyone in the live real quick just do me a favor and subscribe? I'd really appreciate that. That'd be amazing. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, road to 200 subscribers. So you usually only risk 5 micros per trade. I mean, I like to do full contract trades, but I was already skeptical about today's Thanksgiving activities, bro. So I just only risked 5. And then I added 2 when I got confident on it. So yeah. But yeah, typically it's 5 to 10 micros. So yeah. Sometimes I'll even do 8. But those are if I add to the position pyramid. That's what ICT calls it. So yeah. I'm not even trailing my stop loss right now because it's so manipulative and I don't know what the hell's about to happen. That's fair? Yeah, absolutely, bro. But also my position sizing depends on the session, right? If it's Asia, I'll typically go 5 to 10. If it's New York, I'll typically just do only 5. So, yeah. It also depends on stop loss placement, so how tight my stop loss is. That's something that you have to consider. Mm-hmm. 22. I would go to sleep, bro, but I just want to see what it does before 1 a.m. And I'm going to be turning off the stream at 1 a.m., honestly. I'm super tired. Shouldn't be a lot of volume on holidays. Yeah, that's for sure. Just looking for a bullish continuation because we're thankful for NASDAQ. So tired, bro. Holding this stuff. Either way. I'm not trading tomorrow's New York session, so this is my only trade for probably until Friday. Or maybe tomorrow's Asia session. If there's anyone who's been in the stream for the full 4 hours, 40 minutes, please let me know. That would be like insane. Like, I just want to know. Appreciate you. But yeah. Semi legs higher now. We've dropped what? 50. 10 points from the peak of price in the last hour. What is this? 2340. In the last 50 minutes, bro. Oh my gosh, are we just doing the same damn repetitive thing, bro? Because at this point, I'm just watching price action. I'm not really looking for points of confluence for price. Holy crap. Super tired at this point. But it's all good. I'm gonna continue working. On the 1 hour, we're in a downtrend. I mean, we're in a reversal, in my opinion. But yeah, you could consider it that. I feel like we've swept Southside liquidity. And what we could see, right? We could see one of two things, right? And we could see, in my opinion, right? Or we could see straight blast off from here due to the low volume and due to traders being sick of it. So yeah, we're getting some type of playback now. Inverted this for value. I might be too close to my mic. True, could be a reversal. I'm standing on my opinion that it's a reversal on the 1 hour. I think I called the reversal in the New York AM session, so I'm just, I'm sticking to my plan, sticking to my theory. But yeah, let me go piss real quick. I need a little break from the stream right now. I'll go piss and come back in like 2 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Just monitoring this trade very patiently. I'm gonna end stream soon. It's not going exactly to plan. Right now it's, showing signs that it might continue higher, but I just very skeptical right now. Good night, bro. I'm subbed, grinding. Keep grinding. I did over 15 billion views on YouTube. Anything is possible. Thank you, Jalen, bro. I appreciate it. I love the support, bro. You're a real one, dude. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Let me view your channel, though. I'm gonna take a look at your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to you as well. Go to channel. Damn, what happened to your videos? I subbed to you, Jalen. Thank you, bro. Anything is possible. I appreciate the encouragement. You're a real one. And I think we're blasting off again. Nice, man. This is what I'm looking for in price. This is why we wait. This is why we're patient for fucking damn near 5 hours. Let's get it, bro. Alrighty. I did YouTube 2016 to 2018. I took all the vids down. I did YouTube 2016 to 2018. I was one of the first people to make Fortnite streamer clips and did 10 million in 1 month. Damn. I had a gaming channel too, but all the vids down. If you just keep pushing, anyone can blow up. No, absolutely, bro. And for me, like, cannot wait to tune in next time. Josh, I really do appreciate you, bro. Absolutely, man. I'm gonna be consistent, bro. Absolutely. Trust that. Trust that. I'll be consistent. If you just keep pushing, anyone can blow up. And I respect you being the first to do something of that craft. That's really cool, being the first. And the first always does it in their unique way. So that's really good, bro. Good stuff. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Sorry I had to bore y'all with this trade for the last 5 hours. It's been a crazy, crazy trade, though. It hasn't gone my way a lot of the time, and then it did, and then it didn't. I've kept my charts nice and clean, though. We're now trading above the midnight open, which is a good thing, in my favor. Also, inverse fair value up. But yeah, thank you, Josh, for tuning in, bro. I appreciate it. And yeah, next time I stream, bro, I look forward to seeing you there, bro. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. If you want to blow up, upload shorts / TikTok. It's free clout. Dude, I have been doing shorts and like TikTok and Instagram, but I've been so focused on live streaming, I don't really even have time to do them right now. Sometimes I don't. I admit though, I do have free time sometimes, but As soon as I come back from home from school, I'm sleep deprived, so I need to go sleep for an hour before I start streaming. So it's a busy schedule, bro. But nah, you're right though. Your advice is right, and I appreciate it. Got to be more, you know, willing to do this type of stuff. Oh, also, it's now 12 a.m., 12:37 a.m. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Appreciate y'all tuning in, spending time on your Thanksgiving to join me on the stream. I'm very thankful for that. We had some great conversations this stream, and yeah, did some amazing things, you know. How to trade, feel more disciplined, feel more ready to attack the markets for next week. And yeah, I'm going to try and do some backtesting content over the weekend, do some more like educational content, like what fair value gaps are and stuff like that. Damn, the fan on my computer is overheating. Can probably handle like 22 more minutes until 1 a.m. and then stream will be turned off. The hard part about live streaming is getting the initial clout. I had a friend stream a year straight and never blow up. No, that's real, bro. That's real. And for me, like, you need to post vids to get the initial fan base. I absolutely agree with you. I agree with that. For me though, like, it's not really about like necessarily blowing up. Like, I'm doing streaming obviously because it's like it's building a fan base for sure. It's building community rather. I don't like the word fan, you know, but it's building a community of like-minded individuals and even people that are not like-minded but are willing to learn, right? But at the same time, although I'm building a community, like for most of the time, bro, I always traded. I always trade on my desk. I never live streamed while trading. I live stream while trading because it also keeps me more disciplined. It keeps me more in the right mindset while I'm trading because you can't mess up in front of a lot of people. You know, the pressure's actually on, so you got to perform. And it even gives me company like to talk to like about trades and things like that because I don't know a lot of people that do day trade. So yeah, this live stream has been fun as fuck though. Like there's so much conversation, there's so much, you know, there's so many interesting people. Like one person did research at Gen AI, like on Gen AI at university, other owned a trucking company. Like we even had people just clash about their opinions. Like bro, live streams can get so damn interesting with like even like a small community where like people, whatever there's being said is like being heard. Whereas like I'm not even gonna try and diss like other people, but like in Aiden Ross's chat, like bro, all the messages like WL, like we're actually having intellectual conversations here. So it's actually very fun. And yeah, it's at the end of the day though, I appreciate what you said and I'm gonna keep doing that for sure. I'm gonna keep uploading videos. I haven't been consistent with uploads. I've been consistent with live streams, but yeah. I don't like the word fan either. I don't know why I said that, lol. I also noticed the day trading niche people are more likely to be interactive. Absolutely, dude. It's all about the niche at the end of the day. But yeah, Jalen, nah, don't even worry about that. Nah, fan base is like it's a chill word, you know. Like I personally don't like the word fan because I don't like the idea that like people dedicate themselves to other people, you know. I feel like what I'm doing allows people to learn, which is why I'm providing value. Therefore, you know, you actually learn something from the trading, or you learn something from the discipline, or you learn something from the community. But that's what I like to do. Also, notice the day trading niche people are more likely to be interactive. Absolutely, dude. Because, dude, like everyone's here to get their bag up at the end of the day, learn something about trading, you know. So it is maybe with selfish intentions, right? That people do tune into like live streaming, live streamings and day trading live streams. But at the end of the day, like it's a good community to be a part of, and a good community to interact with. Also, my voice is like dying, bro. Like I'm super tired. Been talking for the last 4 hours straight. Like I'm gonna be cooked tomorrow, bro. Thankfully, I'm trading tomorrow night, not tomorrow morning. So I already have a headache too. Oh man, Loki growing an afro. Got that curly hair, bro. Holy shit. I will be holding this position overnight. I will be. It's not about the money, it's about the theory and the ideology behind it. Man, this is crazy. Look at how close we are to this 5-minute fair value gap. And we're very close to these equal highs right here,
which is basically. Oh wait, these aren't even equal highs. I mean, this, yeah. So actually, yeah, these are equal highs. Kind of. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We have some time till I end the live stream. So yeah. What's your hobbies, bro? Oh shit, what do I do? I mean, that sounds so bad, bro. I like to hit the gym, bro. Play basketball. I play basketball every single day. I be hooping every day. Trading, streaming now, making videos, acting like a fool when I'm in school. Um, what else? Nah, I don't be playing mobile video games. I play Brawl Stars from time to time, but I don't be playing I never played Clash Royale. I never saw the hype with that. I fuck with Brawl Stars though. Brawl Stars is where it's at. That game is peak, bro. What about you? What do you be doing? Honestly, I don't even care about this fair value gap right here. I just care about this inverse. And boom, what do? Tapped into the equilibrium of it. Now we might reprice higher. I used to be hella good at cross euro. I mean, I still am. I just don't play it that often anymore. Shit, on it. Like, literally, my average was like fucking 600. Siad Izaz, what's good, Brody? What's good? What are you doing up at this late hour? It's been a long time on stream. It's been a very, very long time on stream. I got 15 more minutes, so I want to turn it off. Voice is completely gone. Hey, all five of y'all in the chat, please, 6 now, please hit the subscribe button. It's my 5th hour live in the singular trade. We're locked in though. We're all the way locked in. Gotta put in these long hours. Keep on working. Please hit that subscribe button. A DoorDash and full port funded accounts. On 24 life is lame. Every has job now it's hard to make new friends. I didn't go to college. Man, that's interesting. Life is lame. Everyone has jobs now, and it's hard to make new friends. I didn't go to college. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot to handle, bro. A DoorDash and full port funded accounts. You know, bro, I hope you learned one thing from this live stream. And for me, I had the same problem, right? But one thing you can learn from this live stream is I've been in this trade for 5 hours, bro. I really have. It kind of shows that you have discipline. You just have to unlock it, right? I'm 24. Life is lame. Life isn't lame, right? Life is not lame. But what you're doing right now may seem lame to you. Hard to make new friends. It's about environment. You may have to go somewhere else. You may have to go somewhere new, where you'll be able to experience better things. Hopefully swing low right here, by the way. I didn't go to college. You didn't need to. You didn't need to.
You got everything at your fingertips. I don't know why you're full porting funded accounts. That's not smart, first off. And you know it isn't, which is why you're attempting to trauma dump. Because you want someone to tell you that's okay, but it's not. So, yeah, bro. I don't know what to tell you, dude, except for everyone has habits they must fix if they want to level up. So, yeah, that applies to all of us, bro. I've officially been live for 5 hours. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's the longest I've ever been live. That's the longest I've stared at my trading screen straight without stopping. And the longest I've read a couple words on my screen to my left, which is basically chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it a lot. This is crazy. Please hit that subscribe button. Road to 200. We're getting there. Soon. ASAP. I feel really good though. Like this is like euphoria. How in the hell did I stream for 5 hours? I used to think live streaming is stupid. That's crazy. It's like a full circle moment. It's hard to make new friends because when you get a job, you're surrounded by random people. Your coworker could be a 60-year-old man with 8 kids, and damn, bro, you're low-key roasting me right now. I'm not roasting you, bro. I'm not roasting you. You can say a lot of shit to me. You just don't know me, so you can't. But I be going through the same shit with myself, right? You have to self-criticize to self-improve. No, dude, that's real though. I understand that. It's hard to make friends at a job. That shit is fucked. But dude, at the same time, bro, you can't really like ask for any type of validation, especially not from a stranger online, bro. Take profit, bro. Don't mentally drain yourself, Ed. I appreciate it, bro. I've been in this trade for 5 hours, dude, and it hasn't stopped me out. So, I feel like we're gonna extend to at least this 5-minute fair value gap before London session starts, which is in 1 hour. Or stop loss at 28.54. Huh? And let it run while you sleep, lol. Nah, bro. I won't be able to be comfortable knowing it's gonna stop me out very soon and then run. I like my break-even stop loss, bro. It's just part of my rules, dude. Ed, are you an ICT trader? Damn, bro, yeah, but Jalen, bro, you have some type of creativity, right? You were able to capitalize on that Fortnite trend, right, with the clips. So you do have some type of creativity laying around in there. You just got to use it. Free time that you're not in the job, bro, lock in. That's it. It's all about free time. Even when you're at the job, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, you can definitely pull some sneaky shit. I have friends that crypto trade at their jobs. One is a bouncer at a club. He crypto trades while he's there. So yeah, there's a lot of people that do a lot of things, bro. But you can't say life is lame and feel behind. I used to make $300 a day door dashing. I didn't save any of the money. I blew it all. I even blew $5K on a personal account in 30 minutes. Wow. You can't full port, bro. That's greed. Okay. Let me tell you an important thing. This is something that I struggle with too. You need to control your fear and your greed. Your fear as in anxiety about like money itself. You need to understand that sure, money could make your life like very bad or very good, right? But that's all like subjective. Objectively, money does not change who you are. Your greed does. If you continue to allow yourself to be greedy, then you won't be able to change your habits. And your habits are exactly what make you who you are. So, yeah. Control fear and greed. Best advice I can give you, bro. And I struggle with that every single day. So, yeah. And I'm being honest, bro. By the way, inverse fair value gap controls price. It controls it. It's a puppet master. And I'm pulling the strings, bro. But I'm not the puppet master.
Most of America's asleep, chilling, ready for that Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. But I'm sitting here in this trade with my wonderful chat, and we're locked in. Hourly levels only? Okay, that's interesting. What do you think? Do you think we're going to go higher or lower? It's a pretty immature question, but I just want to know from your stance and why. I'm an ICT trader. I'm an ICT trader, by the way. So, one thing, Jalen, is easy come, easy go. You make that 8K, you still are undisciplined, right? So it's not about the money that you make, it's about how you make that money. If you're full porting and risking everything with no fucking stop loss, bro, then rightfully so you lost the money, right? And I had to learn that lesson myself too. So, and I'm still learning it every day. So, bro, like, easy come, easy go at the end of the day. These 5 hours will manifest into success later on because I'm building my patience. I'm building my ability to entertain an audience, building my ability to publicly speak. All of these skills over the last 5 hours, it's been completely helpful to me. And I appreciate everyone for tuning in. Let me see all the hourly candles fixed chart, please. Okay. I don't know what you mean by fixed chart, please, but I got you. Hourly candles. Here you go. We're just slowly dredging upwards. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Damn, bro, where'd you learn all this wisdom from? Where'd I learn all this wisdom? I mean, podcasts, bro. Like, trying to improve myself. Long, lengthy discussions with other people. Where's the account balance? What's the account balance, man? I'm not gonna disclose that. I refuse to. There's no point. It's not gonna make me a better trader or you a better trader. But yeah. I wouldn't even call it wisdom, bro. It's just experience. But easy come, easy go. That's like the biggest lesson, though. Control fear and greed. How do I have... Okay, yeah. Ending stream in 5 minutes, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a crazy, crazy live stream. I've just seen some of the wackiest price action, but we're still moving upwards. So if you can see one trend out of all this price action, it's that we want to move higher. And that's my opinion solely. Thanksgiving longs. Thank you, NASDAQ. Very grateful for NASDAQ and very grateful for being able to trade it. It's an amazing Thanksgiving gift. And yeah, very thankful. That had a huge volume imbalance right there. It's so interesting, this whole wave of new era of young men getting on their shit. This wasn't a thing before 2020. Yeah, bro, I think it's interesting. You have a lot of YouTubers that are literally like talking to their camera about like such nuanced like self-improvement stuff that maybe they've not even experienced before. But it's cool, bro. It's cool. It's interesting for sure to see a lot of people just fixing up their life before their life has even messed up. So yeah, bro, it's cool. And even like what people objectively think, I mean, when people subjectively think other people's lives are messed up, like that's not really true. But yeah, I'm not even starting. I'm starting to not make sense anymore. Brain is kind of mushed. I've been getting cooked for the last 5 hours, bro. Damn, I'm cooked. Retrace into the volume imbalance right there.
But what tricep is looking? No. Biceps needs to. I need to work on my biceps, bro. What the fuck? Oh, biceps are mid. 27.15. Strongest level. Might see it when market opens. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you're being able to call this the strongest level based on your hourly profiles, but it's interesting. Your take. 715. Whoa. That's low, bro. That's low. You think we're going to go there? Because I don't. I think we swept Southside liquidity, and that this trade is more simple than complex. It's an inside daily candle. Wouldn't trade it personally, though. Yeah. I don't know what an inside daily candle is, but learning a lot while door dashing, seeing the homeless on the side of the road and delivering to the rich. Everybody is the same. Even serial killers have friends and family. That's an interesting way of looking at it, bro, for sure. That's actually interesting, yeah. That's an interesting take. Um, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Seeing the homeless on the side of the road and delivering to the rich. We do as humans, we do take a lot of stuff for granted. Gotta be thankful all the time. And that's what Thanksgiving's about. So, yeah. Giving thanks. It is kind of crazy though. I'm glad you said that. Makes me rethink a lot of shit, you know. That's interesting. Yeah, I am ending stream in 30 seconds or 20 seconds. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate everyone that tuned in. Please hit that subscribe button. We are almost at 200 subscribers, 50 away, I think, or 40 away, actually. Been working hard on this content stuff, and yeah, we're gonna continue to live stream, continue to be consistent. Just as a recap, today was a 5-hour stream, and I've only taken one trade today. Today's Thanksgiving now. Basically, yeah, it's 1 a.m. now, so Eastern timing. Beautiful stream, bro. Good luck on your journey, brother. Never stop trading. It will pay off. I appreciate that so much, dude. Thank you so much. Please hit the subscribe button, Sied. I want to see you back again in the streams. You're a positive person. Thank you so much. And yeah, this was a great stream. I had some amazing conversations with some interesting people, and a lot of good people stopped by, said hello, gave their opinions, and yeah, do I believe in Jesus? I respect all religions. That's my answer. But yeah, great stream, guys. Great stream. This might just come back on me and cook the shit out of me, but I'm chilling. I'm coolin'. I'm not tripping about it. Okay, Lil Wick, John Wick. We had a little John Wick right there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a good stream. Gonna be back tomorrow, Asia session, hopefully, if I see anything good. If not, I'll alert y'all on the community posts. But yeah, please hit that subscribe button. Please like the video if you enjoyed the live stream. Please like the stream if you enjoyed the live stream. And check out some of my other videos, you know. I talk about a lot of my trade analysis. I have a live playlist, so you can maybe go back in my lives and see what trades I took, why I took them, stuff like that. Yeah. Cheers to disciplined trading, and yeah, 2025 is approaching, so you gotta lock in. Learn everything you can about trading and employ your tactics 2025, employ them in the rest of 2024. And yeah, thank y'all. And have a great night, morning, wherever you're at in the world. Thank you. I'm gonna play the disclaimer one last time.